You wake up bright and early to the sound of the alarm on your agent. 7 a.m.
What? Slam it shut. Dude. Turn that thing off. Heave myself out of bed. This is probably the earliest I've been up in a long time. But I'm gonna be able to come home soon. So I'll just make my way out.
Make your way over to your cab.
Shit. Time to get things rolling. Hop in. Turn it on. And then
And then it explodes. No.
yeah, I have the close mechanic too, so it's convenient. I remember where it is.
And just drive it a little bit down the block.
Oh, uh-oh.
What?
Hopefully they're open. Hopefully they're
That
open.
was something that crossed my mind. I'll let you know.
Hopefully they're open.
All right, what are you doing?
I'll look to see if any lights are on inside this garage.
I guess they'd have windows. Yeah, you can see that there's a light on.
Okay. Yeah, just like last time, I guess. Kind of go to the little, put the passcode in type thing.
Opens on up.
Hey, that's my boy. This is Slow Talker.
Z's there. Turns to see is open. Oh, hey, man.
Hey, how's it been?
It's been good. Good. So, what can I help you with today?
Well, coming in to put some security on this, get some reinforcement.
Hell yeah. Alright, pull her on over.
All right. Let the thing.
He walks over as he gets hooked in. Alright, so according to this, Voltaic will cover all of it.
Yeah, happy to hear that.
Yeah. It's a bit of a bigger job, so it'll probably take 6 hours.
Okay. 7 a.m. right now. Was it 1 or 3 that the job was going to be?
That's a great question.
I think it was 3. Because I remember thinking it was going to be 4 hours for the job. 10, 11, 12.
I don't have that listed in my notes. I think it was 3 as well, though.
Okay, even if it's 1, we should be good because that leaves 6 hours in between. All right, 6 hours.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I'll be by then. Appreciate you.
All right. Stay cool, man.
There we go. And then I'll retract my hand. All right. Good talking to you.
You too, man.
This guy's so high. Okay.
Just wait until
And
wait until you learn that that's him on coffee.
Yeah. That's man. That's him like when he's talking fast. And then I guess I'll walk on home.
All right. Nothing special happens on the way.
Nice.
Go back to sleep, or are you doing anything else?
Yeah, let's be realistic here. I'll go back to sleep.
You go back to sleep for a few hours. What time do you set your alarm for to get back up?
I'll put it at like 10.
All right. You end up waking up to your alarm around 10 o'clock.
Okay. Am I still tired?
Yeah, a little sleepy from the divided up sleep, but that's it.
Yeah, I'll go ahead and turn the news on. Just for some background noise here.
Say, welcome back to TNN with Mitch Michaels, the most trusted name in this city. Tri-X has cut all of their prices for the next week by 30%, so if you are looking to get some toys for the kids, some toys for the missus, or looking to get anything else that they might offer, now's the time to do it. And payday's hitting tomorrow, so I think we can expect a big boost in their sales and businesses. Save yourself some time in line and get down there today. We also have Cypher offering 10% off for the rest of the day and tomorrow as well. No. We also have Cypher offering 10% off all day for all of their firearms, so if you're looking to capitalize on that, get in while you can.
I remember hearing about that already.
In other news, we have an RPM concert in Centerside this Friday. If you're looking to get some jams and you can afford the ticket, go ahead and spend some time over there. Meet some friends, meet some ladies, meet some men, meet some whatever you're interested in. No one judges over there. We also have a dust storm coming this Saturday, so if you're someone who likes to spend most of your time outside on the go, be ready for some limited visibility and any technology or cyber you have to get clogged up in the hailstorm, or the dust storm. I say hail.
Hailstorm.
And in other news we have, unfortunately, Toddy Telaloco, you might know as my counterpart to... my counterpart here on this station. You'll hear more from him tomorrow. However, he was involved in a hit and run last night. We're unsure as to the exact nature of the details. However, he said a Voltaic cab was the one who... was the one that left him in the dust and dragging him as he went before he finally let go. So, if you're seeing anyone that might have, or if you're in that area and you understand, or if you're in that area and you know the cab in question, please report it to the authorities. Otherwise, if you have any other information, please report it to Tali Talaloco or the authorities themselves.
All the cabs look the same. It'll all be fine.
Aside from the little upgrades you've put in as well.
Yeah.
And now back to commercials.
I left no witnesses. Besides intoxicated. Dude, that's so funny. Other players, if they listen to the news at all, they're gonna hear that. That's one of the things. I did it. It was me. I killed Toddy. Okay. Crap. I don't have a car. Can't do anything, man. I guess I'll pop open that bottle, one of those bottles of vodka I got last night, and just watch some TV as I kind of wait.
All right. Time goes by a little bit. Eventually, you get a call on your agent.
Ooh,
An unknown number.
See who it is. Unknown number, huh? Yeah, fuck it. Answer it.
Hey. This Chuck?
Yeah, man.
You sound like you're not quite in the right mind here, Chuck.
Just a little bit of alcohol. Who is this?
You'll be good for tonight, won't you?
I'm always good.
Good. I figured I'd introduce myself to you over the phone before we meet up in person tonight. Name's Jackal. I'm a solo.
Yeah.
So, Chuck, any concerns we need to get aired out of the way?
Hey, I'm here for the job. I'm a driver. If you're in my vehicle, you're gonna be all right.
And when I get out of your vehicle, I can expect you to not abandon me?
Of course.
Good. Sounds like there's no concerns then.
Hey, as long as you can do your job, I'll be there for you.
Yeah. I'll see you tonight. The time's been changed as well. We're doing it when it's darker out. Once night falls around 7.
All right. Well, thanks for calling.
Yeah. I'll be sure to give you another follow-up here when where to pick me up.
I got you.
Hangs up.
Nice. Ah, fuck. I was gonna say nice to meet you, and he hung up. Just like hijack all these fake friends. Okay. I'll cap the bottle there.
Roll a resist charge check, by the way.
Yep, that's what I was going to. Resist.
You definitely feel the booze hitting you.
That'll wear off. Let's see. Yeah, I'll wait till like 1 or 2 to go pick up that car.
All right. Time passes. You will sober up over that time.
Cool. Just gotta get that drink in when you can.
Sorry, it's fine enough. A sneeze there. All right. Then 1:30 approaches, right in the middle of what you're saying.
Okay. I'll go head out. Walk back over the garage. Put my little passcode.
You can see it opens up.
I love this guy.
You can immediately see the job has been done. The new armor plating on it, the armor chassis, has been put on.
Ah, she's beautiful.
Yeah, man. This beauty is gonna run fine. It's gonna take more than just a simple handgun to get through that shell.
Well, it works good as always. Kind of hop in.
I try.
All right. Well, talk to you later then.
Yeah. See you later, man.
I love this guy. Trying to think what I should prepare before this job. Do I know where I'm going? I know where I'm going, right?
No, he said he's going to tell you where you're going when he gives you
Okay.
another contact.
So I can't scout it. I guess I'll just do my job for a couple hours.
All right.
Once it hits like 6, I will stop. Just to be safe.
All right. Little business check.
Ooh, interesting. Business. Another 9.
All right. You end up making 120 eddies.
Good.
Just got a small number of jobs. There's not too much out right now. The city seems to be kind of quiet, all things considered.
That's not suspicious. All right. Cool. I'll go. Do I trust Jackal? Uh, I want Andre back, man. He's my ride or die.
Were you ever told how much this job was, by the way?
No, I've just been waiting till it's over.
Okay. I want to make sure I didn't leave that out of anything. Okay.
Yeah, no, I wasn't gonna be like questioning it.
Fair enough. You wake up the next morning. Wednesday, April 5th. And the very first thing you see as you wake up on your agent, you have multiple notices of due dates tomorrow. Just reminders that the due date for your payments are coming up. Your wife is sleeping there in bed. Just like normal. Give or take. Going through the normal routine?
Yeah.
Alright. Go into the room. Make breakfast. Say hi to Zeke. A wildlife. What's it? Survival check.
Wilderness survival.
Wilderness survival.
Oh, not very good.
Ooh. As you're going through things, you're just kind of distracted by everything that's occurred recently. You know that due dates are coming up. You know that you still have to give a response to the Reapers about what's going on there. And there's also the whole New Dawn situation that came up. And as a result, you accidentally burn the food.
Shit.
Damn it. Which means you only have 1 day left of food for breakfast. So you could use that or just eat around the burn as best you can.
Yeah, it's just gonna eat what is at least minimally edible and carry on.
Here, Ezekiel, knock on the door as you're finishing up getting breakfast ready. So I'm headed out.
All right, you have a good day.
Yeah, you too.
He'll dispose of whatever the hell is.
You dispose of the burnt remains. Feel a little hungry afterwards, but not enough that is going to debilitate you.
He's gonna, before he goes, he'll write a note down on the coffee table or the dining room table here, and just remind Emily to not make any kind of serious purchases for the next couple days while we get the bills paid.
All right.
And I will make my way out.
All right. Just gonna leave your token there and just duplicate it over to the shop.
Yeah, that's fine.
You make your way over to your shop, no issue. There's no one waiting for you outside. Though you do know this might be a slightly busier day than normal, because it's also payday for most of the city.
Gotcha.
So as you sit down, go through your standard procedures, you get a number of clients. You get a series of 5 jobs.
Mm-hmm.
So roll 5 surgeries.
All right. Seven, 21, 24, 21, 21.
You succeed on all of them. One day you're going to roll a nat 1. One day.
That's fine. I'll burn my dinner before I kill somebody in the chair. I'll buy breakfast, but...
All right. The pay for the jobs is $340, $50, $30, $20, $180 for a total of $620.
Okay. Gets me to $44.80.
Is that enough to pay for everything you need?
It is. I was definitely going to cut off my trauma team package if I had to. I'm a doctor. I'll figure it out.
Fair.
Hell, I worked for him. I know how this goes.
That's fair. Though it does also cover your family, so that could have always caused an issue there.
No, that's what I'm saying. Is I'll work on the family if I need to.
Oh,
Fuck
okay.
myself.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. I see.
Well, I'm good for now. We'll see how the day continues to unfold. Obviously, I know it's busy, but I'll have the news going as usual, and then watch my sports.
All right. You see the most trusted name in news obviously pop back up. Mitch Michaels says, "Hello everyone, hope your payday's going good for you. If you're looking for a place to spend that money, we've got 2 great deals to take advantage of. This is the last day for Cypher's 10% off. Get your guns while they last. And TriX is also offering for the next week 30% off all prices. That's correct. Everything they have being sold at 70% of its normal price. So if you're looking to get anything you want, from brain dances to toys to something for you and the missus, now's the opportunity to do so." In upcoming news, we have an RPM concert in Centerside coming this Friday. So if you're looking to enjoy yourself and have a celebration, hang out with your friends, a family, find someone who you've just met and have some fun with, now you've got a great opportunity to take advantage of that. In grimmer news, we have a dust storm that's expected to hit on Saturday. Currently, we're waiting to see exactly how severe it is, but you can expect various issues to occur from that, from limited vision to possible technological failure from more complex machinery. So, if you're someone who's running a lot of cyberware, my recommendation is to stay indoors that day.
Alright.
And we also have one other situation that happened last night. We don't know the full details of this yet. Now, some of you might know my counterpart here in this station, Toddy Talaloco. He serves the 2 days that are the least busy when it's not yours truly on Monday and Thursday. Apparently, he was involved in a hit and run last night. And no, he wasn't the driver, he was the hit. Luckily, he's unharmed. He'll be back in tomorrow just as normal. However, we are still looking for any information that anyone can provide from a Voltaic Industries cab that would have been in the Ascent, that would have been in High Life near the Corpo Mansions during the hours of 8 p.m. to 9 p.m. Actually, it would have been later than that. During the hours of 10 p.m. to 11 p.m. last night. Alright, that's everything right now. Now, back to commercials.
Click. Dust storm. Guess I'll be busy then. People want to get all their hardware cleaned out.
You hear a knock on the door.
Obviously, I was over here. And I check to see who it is.
You recognize Lapis, fixer of the Corpos. Hello.
Hi there. To what do I owe the pleasure? You'll step aside to obviously let them in.
Simply an opportunity that I would like to inform you about. As you are a Ripper Doc who likes to go in between the cracks of society, I figured you might be specially qualified for this job. Now, as you know, I work for the Bank of Babylon, and we have the most secure safe, the most secure vault in the world. But we have some of our corporate clients that are... they wish to put that saying to the test. So we have organized a playful group, a playful collection to test the safety of our vault. And if you would like to be involved, he pulls out a card and hands it to you. This is the gentleman who you'll contact.
I take the card and read it if it's got a name on it.
Yes, you do see a name. Which I also don't have listed right here.
On your A game tonight, Connor.
Yeah. You see Jackal is listed.
Name ring a bell?
No.
Alright. There any questions that got go to him, or should I ask you before I get a hold of this guy?
The bank believes that for us to adequately test the security of our vault, it is best that we don't know any of the details. And we will not be looking for anyone or marking you, so I am just putting the pieces in place, and whatever happens will happen. So any questions you have from this point on, other than the direct involvement I have with it, should go to Jackal.
Gotcha. And I guess I have no questions for you.
Fantastic. Have a great rest of your day.
You too.
He walks on out.
And he'll shut the door. Jackal. That's too much shit on my plate. Sit down. Kind of mull it over for a bit. So, assuming that I don't get any bothers for the immediate time, it's like, okay, you'll give it a call.
All right. Dial the number. So you got pick up on the other end, or you hear him pick up on the other end. Hey, who's this?
Name's Gregory Geiger. I'm looking to speak to Jackal.
You found him.
Good. I just got, someone came to my workplace asking about a job that you're setting up.
Yeah. Lapis, right?
Yeah, that's the one.
Good. Good.
I'm curious what kind of actual work you're looking to do. I'm certainly no vault buster. Not much of a fighter.
From what I heard, you're a Ripper Doc, ain't you?
Yeah, I am.
Good.
Not
You
sure
know
what
cyberware.
that has to do. Yeah, I know cyberware.
Well, the team will need a fix-up. After we put in the proper dough to get the pieces we need, we'll want you to install it, to enter with us, and to repair us on the job should anything go wrong. They'll have multiple defenses inside that vault, one of them being an EMP burst.
And this is now out of character. That's an EMP burst isn't something that can just be like quickly hatched out. If it's got a power source, it's generally just not going to turn back on until it wears off, right?
It'll depend on the nature of the EMP, but in realistic EMP terms, that tends to be the case.
Gotcha. Now, this Lapis led this to be like a fun little exercise. Are we talking actual threat of death here? Serious bodily harm?
Well, that's the real question. Now, this is simply a for-show thing to show off to the corporations. But for the sake of argument, maybe there's a chance we get a bigger payday. Execute the heist 2 times. The first time for show where it's safe. The second time for real once we know everything it has to hide.
Right. If that's the end-all goal, I'll have to pass. I'm fine to talk about this for show thing, but not looking to rob a bank today.
Well, then we'll talk about the for show one. And I trust you'll understand not to bring a word of this to Lapis or anyone else.
A word of what?
Good. Now for show. The payout will be 5,000 eddies to each of us if we manage to breach the vault. There'll be 1,000 if we fail. Relatively simple. Shouldn't be too dangerous. You won't be the one heading into the vault until other ones have already done the job. So your life, I think, will probably be safe, even from any defenses it houses.
All right. When is this happening?
That's going to be happening in 1 week. Wednesday, April 12th.
Assuming this is all up to snuff, because this is all being held up for the corpos.
Yep.
I don't see why I can't offer my assistance.
Fantastic. Well, I guess we'll get together to make our plan here in 6 days then. I'll contact you then.
Nova.
And one final thing. Just in case something gets you to change your mind, the potential payout could be somewhere in the ballpark of 50 million eddies. Just something to think about.
That's a lot to think about. Well, regardless, I'll hear from you in 6 days, if nothing else.
All right.
See ya.
Hangs up.
Yep. Fuck Christ.
Day goes by. The rest of the clients that you already rolled for earlier
Hmm.
come and go. And no one else fancy shows up at your door.
All right.
You wake up in the hospital bed. You've recovered double your body thanks to it. Now you wake up bright and shining early in the morning. What are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna stand up, check myself, and contemplate about how to get new armor. Get my armor repaired. And if my budget allows it, realizing I don't know my budget, my salary that I get each month.
Well, today's payday, so you should find out soon.
Oh, cool. Oh, just gonna stand up and leave then.
All right. You walk on out. Where are you headed?
What day is today?
Today is Wednesday, my dude.
It's Wednesday, my dudes.
Yeah.
Well, I guess I'll head over to MaxTag, I suppose.
All right. It's on the same map, so you can just walk on down there.
Cool, cool. Making my way downtown. Meeting people.
Walking
Cybercycles.
meeting people. Getting
Definitely.
shot at.
Oh shit. I got hit.
And now I'm dying. If I could roll 1,000 death saves. All right. You enter the room. See that she looks up at you. Welcome back, Detective Regan.
Morning. Are there any instructions for me here, or?
Let me see. Yes, Mr. Hirondo would like to see you in his office.
Oh, cool. Don't mind me. You just go into here again? No. Oh, you fuck again. Knock knock, I suppose. Or the bell.
You approach and it
Cyberbell.
opens.
Oh. I was about to knock and it's just the door opens up. It's like, oh.
Come in, detective. I have an assignment for you today. It should be relatively simple. Judging by your injured state, there is some danger, but I believe that you will be up to the task. Are you ready?
I might need my armor fixed before that.
As long as you carry this assignment out today before they move, you are welcome to take care of your armor at your leisure.
Cool.
We can also assist you with certain things if you need.
No. That would be.
Yes. If you wish, I can issue a suit of Max Tech armor. It will disguise you to make you, or it will make you look like Max Tech. Thus, certain people will be more reluctant to deal with you. However, it is very secure. We also have Kevlar that we can issue.
No. I suppose Kevlar would work just fine for now.
Very well. You may ask the assistant at the desk once you're ready.
Alright.
Now,
So what's this assignment?
there are two people, a brother and a sister, who were recently involved in crimes. One of them, according to our cameras, both of them, according to our cameras, were going to rob a store. However, one of them decided to revel in the adrenaline and take a life. Therefore, one is wanted for murder, one is wanted for thievery. However, they had cyberware that masked their faces from cameras. We do not know which is which. We will leave it up to you to determine that, and to arrest the thief and execute the murderer. Or arrest them both, if you so wish.
Alright.
And he types away at a data pad, and you can see your agent ding. That is their location. They're in the Angels. A small little hotel that they like to, or that the Angels has. Nothing fancy.
Well, supposed to get on it then.
Good luck, detective.
Yep. And I'll go to the receptionist.
Yes, detective.
I've heard you guys have Kevlar over here.
Yes, we
some
can give
armor.
you some Kevlar.
That'd be nice.
Very well, give me just one moment. She stands up, walks over into the back, returns, says, "Here you are, Kevlar vest."
Cool.
Kevlar has 7 stopping power.
I'm just gonna edit that. 7. Alright, that's good enough. That's plenty. It's better than what I have right now. At least my head is still protected. Alright. I suppose I'll be off then. By the way, can I use any of your guys' car or?
I'm afraid that these are all personal vehicles.
Does MaxTech not have any cars? that I could
Everything that
use?
MaxTech does is Aerodyne or through official TCPD vehicles.
Oh, so that means I can probably still use the TCPD's vehicles, right?
Yes, you should still be able to use your old vehicle.
Cool. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. If you would like, we can, or if you would like, you can always buy your own vehicle as well to take care of that. You should have your pay coming here in about the next 10 minutes.
Oh, sweet. Didn't know it was this time of the month already.
Mm-hmm. It is the 6th. Where all standard employees get paid.
Cool. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Sorry, it's the 5th. Where all standard
The
employees
5th.
get paid. The 6th is bill day.
All right, and I just like awkwardly actually just light a cigarette and just like wait for my payment.
About 10 minutes pass, and then you see 5,000 eddies hit your account.
Holy smokes.
You know, it's
almost
roughly...
double my pay.
Yeah, it's pretty much double your pay, yeah.
Alright. So just double my pay. Alright, cool. Sweet. Alright. I guess I'll go get my old vehicle car.
Alright, you hop in your vehicle, and you start to make your way.
Alright, I'm perceptioning everything, every corner, to see if there's a goddamn mine again. So God.
You can roll a general perception check if that's what you're looking to do.
I'm scared after that last time.
Alright, where are you heading?
Where would I repair my armor?
You could go to a clothing store. You could also probably repair it at a ripper dock. Though they also sell cyberware, so I don't know if that's quite your cup of tea.
I was gonna say, let's go to the clothing store.
Alright, you're looking to go to a fancy one or a smaller one?
Smaller one.
And we'll just go to one that is on the way. You start driving down into Meta Town, then you start after driving around the null zones, so you make your way down to the hills. And you know the clothing store is right down here.
Alright. Guess I park somewhere.
Yep, you're over here on the nearest parking spot, right side. You drive by Mad Mod's bar as you go to the parking spot, which is the building that you're now behind. And you see it's closed. Safety cones put in front of it.
Makes sense. Guess I'll make my way down. The map is so big.
They all are.
They all are.
Almost all.
Almost all.
Hello, how can I help you today?
I'm looking to get my armor repaired.
Very well. Let me see. How much is it bladed?
0.
Out of?
11.
This is alright. This will take about 500 eddies to repair.
Cool. There you go.
She takes it. See, she puts it into a machine that's at her side. You can see it starts going to work, re-sewing, patching in the holes, whatever it would do. And you see after about 5 minutes, it pops back out, good as new. And there you are.
Cool. Didn't have to get the Kevlar at all. Alright. I thought it was going to take at least a day or something. Alright.
Oh no, we here at Divine we do our best to make sure that we can guarantee you quality customer service. Because when you shop here, you know that you too are Divine.
Thanks. I'll definitely leave a good review on Moogle.
Thank you, but that's not necessary.
Bye.
Bye. Have a good day.
You too. Alright, cool. Oh, at least I have a spare. I know I'm gonna need it. Just mid-combat suddenly changes armor. Oh shit, it's abated. Next. Alright. I hop onto my car and go to the Angels, was it?
Yep.
Where they're supposedly hiding or living in a hotel.
Make your way down to the Angels. So you park down at the Angels. As you're driving by, you see exactly where the hotel that was being referred to earlier is, and it's this place right here.
Alright.
Was it? There's some button I could do now. Was it shift left click? That drag you over?
What the fuck? That's scary.
Yeah, I can now do that anywhere. Ha!
Ah! Alright. I don't have any names from them. I just know that they're cool.
Yeah, you didn't ask.
Yeah. I mean, I have an agent. Surely that's some information there.
And you were given no information other than the address.
Wow, cool. Well, I'll take this as a test then.
You open the door, walk in. What can I get you today, sir?
I'm looking for 2 people. A brother and a sister. Supposedly they're staying here.
Are you a cop?
Oh, yeah. Excuse me. I just need to pull up my badge. Detective Regan.
Fine. You're over in room 8.
Alright, thank you. Here. 20 eddies. 20 eddies. I just type it in there. Beep, 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 beep.
Oh, well, thank you very much, sir.
Yep. Room 8. 4, 6, 7, 8. This one. Probably. Did I count that right?
I mean, depending on how you're counting, that could be right.
I mean, there are numbers on, like, the sign or something, right?
That's true, there would be. That's room 7.
That's room 7. So this is 8.
Yep.
Okay. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, yeah. I can't count.
I'm not sure if you're counting the
or
lobby
something.
or not. If you're counting the lobby, that would have made it 8.
Yeah. I'll go to knock on it.
You kind of hear like a shuffling in through the door. Hello?
Hello there.
Hi.
Mind you open up the door? This is TCPD, I suppose. Max Tech now.
This is my own private domicile, and I will not be harassed. Bitch.
You're offending an officer right now. You might want to open up the door. I'll just get a key from the clerk at the front.
Fuck. Alright, fine.
I just got some questions for you.
Opens up the door. You can see a gentleman and a woman leaning up on the bed. So what's your questions?
You are brother and sister, correct?
No.
No.
No. We're just friends.
Your perception. Human social, isn't it? Also would like to do another perception check to see if they have the cybernetic augments that Rondo was talking about.
Okay.
Or any cybernetics at all.
Roll a cyberware tech as well.
That was under
Cyber tech.
education?
Technique.
Technique. Technique. Cyber tech. Of course.
So you know that the augments there, that the cyberware that would hide your mask is neuralware, so it's most likely going to be inside their heads. So you can't be for certain. You can't be certain what it is. However, you do notice that they do both have neuralware. You also notice a lead pipe leaning against this table here.
Oh man,
Or sorry, that's leaning against
need
that
to have
fridge.
more information. I don't know what the murder weapon was. Jesus. Yeah, I should have thought about this. Just friends. Just friends then.
If you want to know, She's my joy toy. I hired her.
I see. Well, would you know anything about a recent theft that was happening?
No.
Jesus Christ, human perception.
You feel skeptical.
Are you sure? Maybe a murder?
Nah. Never killed anyone in my life.
Sure.
Yeah.
This guy. Is there still like something like blood on the lead pipe or something?
You don't see any blood on it, no.
Any indication of like bludgeoning damage on it?
It does seem a little bent inward, yeah.
I see you've got a lead pipe over there.
Yeah, it broke off
Damage
the
on it?
radiator.
With damage on it?
Yeah, it's a shitty hotel. People come in here, all the time. I'm sure someone just hit it one day.
I want to look at his joy toy. What's her stance? What is she doing?
So she's sitting up on the bed, legs off, and you can see she's just quietly waiting and watching.
Emotional state?
Human perception again. She seems a little anxious.
Your friend over there seems to be a little bit on edge. Is everything okay here?
Yeah, I mean, we have a cop that's coming in our room asking us questions about murder and robbery, so,
You said you hired her?
Yeah.
Do you have like a contract or something? Maybe like a
No,
payment?
no, I paid with physical cash to her pimp.
Physical cash, huh? That's not a thing anymore.
That is a thing still.
That's not a thing since 2067.
That is still a thing. It can't happen. It's not regular, but it can't happen.
What is your occupation, sir? What do you do?
I'm a welder.
This guy comes out of nowhere with his stuff.
Again, that feels like a lie to you.
Well, you are being very suspicious, and I would like to take you in for now for some questioning more back at the station, if you don't mind.
I have rights, and I refuse.
Well, I also have the right to arrest you here now, so either you come with me, or we're gonna do this the hard way.
Can I get my stuff at least then?
Sure.
Just gonna walk back over. Roll perception.
No funny business, though. Of course.
Right. You miss something. Well, what you do see is you can see he suddenly grabs the lead pipe, turns around, and goes to swing at you.
Oh boy. Come on.
Let me double check this guy's fighting status. Higher than it should be. Yes, it is. Okay.
Oh boy.
All right. He goes to swing at you. Roll a reflex.
Evasion.
Yep, evasion.
I'm also at a -2 right now,
All right. Well, that is a miss.
but still a success.
He
Oh,
swings
so
at
it's
you. You
success
just
too.
duck out of You just duck out of the way.
You shouldn't have done that.
Roll initiative.
Oh wait, I got a new thing now. What did I take again? I'm a solo now. Shit, that's right.
Oh
Forgot
yeah,
what the
being
shit
solo,
does.
you can now put 1 point into any of the options that it lets you that you can afford. A lot of them
Yeah.
will take 2 or 3 though.
I got like bonus. I got the spot weakness and actual deflection. I forgot what that does though. I'll look it up in a second.
All right, you'll be starting first.
Let me just put up the book real quick. I think the damage is calculated anyway already, so that should be fine. Just gonna go for a brawling attack and a martial arts attack. Huzzah! Huzzah!
All right. I'll roll 2 evasions here. Yours done
Both
minus
hit.
2, so actually that's
Oh,
the
yeah,
first
true.
one's a 15. Your martial arts misses, but your physical brawling attack hits him.
That's about all I can do, I believe. That should be it, yeah.
All right.
It's my turn.
And brawling will go through half of his armor. So you can see you slam. Essentially, as you go and he bats your first hand away, you just go and you punch him in the face, and he seems just thrown off by the hit.
Yeah, boy.
He is now also suffering a -2 to his checks.
Oh, this guy's a chump.
He's now going to swing twice at you, however.
Fair.
2 evasions.
No, you got to be kidding me. Actually, it's a -2 too.
Yeah, he's at -2 as well, so that's a... You dodge.
First one, I dodged 2.
You dodge both attacks.
Fuck yeah.
The other one, however, you can see that she has drawn a pistol, and she's going to fire twice at you.
Well, I'm gonna try and evade that too.
All right. As you have a high enough dex, you are allowed. She's fired twice.
Oh, she fired twice.
Yep. And you are able to evade both. The second one just barely.
Ooh.
You're up.
I'm gonna try and grapple him.
All right. He'll roll a brawling
Brawling
check.
against brawling.
You succeed.
Alright. I was gonna grapple him and hold him kind of hostage and, like, back to her, so I kind of use him as a shield.
All right. He's going to try and... This doesn't have a great body. He's going to try and do an unarmed hit against you.
So evasion.
Yes, you'll get evasion. He's trying to, like, slam his elbow into your gut.
I rolled already, but I thought that brawling was earlier, but yeah. So 22 is the first one, 20 is the second one.
All right. You easily are able to just keep his arm from hitting you in any meaningful way for both hits. Now it's her turn. She's going to continue shooting at you, as there's no cover bonus in this system.
Yeah, cool. Could have been a roleplay bonus, but
Ooh, 19 and 22.
I guess I'll evade again.
All right.
That's how it works.
Yep.
So the first one.
17.
Second one. Ooh!
Ooh. So you are... Ooh, actually, fucking... I'm going to do something special. So the first one will go past and it will hit you, hitting you for 8 damage, thus not
Which
breaching your
doesn't
armor.
ablate my armor. Nope.
The second one, however, as you go to flail out of the way, you can see that the guy who you have, his arm kind of goes up in the process, and it shoots into him as you evade.
Oh boy. Is he unconscious now?
Oh, wait, I did my math from there. You can see he seems very weak, but he's still yelling. You're up.
Alright, I'm gonna... Since he's still grappled, choking, he takes 8 damage. The check doesn't matter.
Yep.
But I guess it's 9 damage because of weak point.
I
don't know if that-
weak point apply to that.
I don't know if it does. Also, I have damage deflection, which I don't know what it does. For 2 points, increase the fist damage you take this round by 1. Oh. That is just damage deflection by 1. And then...
You've got both? You should only have one.
I've got like 4 points since I put it into it.
You put 4 points
can
in
buy it.
solo?
And I've got 3 ranks, yeah.
You could afford that?
Spell weakness is, I think, 1 point. And damage deflection is 2.
Wait. No. Something's wrong there. You shouldn't be able to afford that high of a rank.
I've had a lot of stuff.
You've had a cumulative total of 460 IP plus your starting IP.
Well, might have done something wrong. Well, let's see.
Let me just double check. What level are you? What rank?
As 3.
You know, maybe those costs aren't as high as I thought. So that would be 360 total. That is doable. I thought those costs were higher, but I guess it's just the higher levels I was thinking of.
The higher levels
Okay.
are... I would be able to afford like 1 rank of my current backup thing. But, yeah.
Alright, he goes down. It's now her turn. She's going to shoot at you twice again.
Oh, I'm gonna evade twice. Oh, the second one hits.
Second
for
one
no
hits,
damage,
dealing
though.
8 damage. Not bleeding your armor.
And I also
Is-
reduce it by 1. So 7 actually, but it doesn't ablate my armor still.
You're up.
Alright, time to rush her. And then they go for a martial arts and brawling attack.
Alright.
God damn it. That's still high enough.
Roll 2 evasions.
Well-
First one hits, second one doesn't. Exact opposite of the first guy.
But this time the martial arts attack ignores half the target's armor.
So does brawling.
Oh, does
So
it?
does all melee attacks, I found out. Alright, that's
Oh,
something-
martial
yeah.
arts are shit then. What's the point anymore?
That's martial arts is all for those special moves, I found out.
I know.
Yeah.
But you know what? How about I'm trying to do like a cool martial arts thing for like the last 3 sessions and I still haven't got to do one. I hate it.
Alright, she takes a notable hit. Now it's her turn. She's going to continue shooting at you with her pistol.
I'm gonna try and evade again. Actually, I'm gonna try and evade the second one. Actually, I don't have to declare it beforehand.
Yeah.
don't I? Yeah. So I'm just gonna always evade anyway,
I should probably just
unless
be,
it's like a sniper.
I should probably just be
I-
relaxed when I say that and wait for you to say what you're going to do. But you evade both hits.
Yeah, just know I'm probably gonna evade everything until there's like a sniper guy or something. It's like hard to hit. All right, my turn.
Yeah. Remember, in certain situations, like if she was 10 squares away, it'd probably be better for you to just let her roll.
Yeah.
Alright, yeah.
Martial arts and brawling. Oh, 2 good rolls.
Ooh. Both will hit her.
All right, this is where I'm gonna finally do my thing.
What are you doing?
Disarming combination. When I hit the same target, but I was gonna put it in chat. The rolls don't matter. Hit the same target with brawling attack, martial art. Actually, the roll doesn't matter either. It's brawling. Never mind. Hit the same target with brawling and the martial arts attack. Determine once per turn when you feel with combat. You can use the special arts, special move resolution. You have to beat a DV15 if you see anyone object held in the hands of the target you hit.
So
That's-
you succeed in
Just
knocking
does.
the pistol out of her hand. However, you can see that as your punch has hit her, she's also now taken a severe wound and is dying.
Oh boy. Well, that's bad. I'm gonna try patch her up.
All right. You can roll either a paramedic check or a first aid check.
First aid makes probably more sense for me. Let's see if I failed those courses. I did.
Ooh, you have not made any progress. Start trying to treat her. You fail. It's now her turn. She's going to roll a death save. You can see that whatever your punch did to her, she has succumbed to the wound.
Oh boy.
You can see her body just goes lifeless.
Shit. Fuck. Oh, I didn't think that would knock her out so fast. Alright. Cool. I guess I'm gonna cuff this guy up.
All right.
One of my handcuffs. And I guess I'll call for max tag. Someone will clean this up. At least it's clean. You know, may have broken a chin or something. I don't know.
Since you just collapsed her throat in on itself. I'll double check real quick. I don't think there's anything special for finishing with brawling. I think we'll just treat it as normal.
Finishing with brawling, like something special.
Yeah, I'm just making sure it doesn't knock the person out. Yeah.
I've also copied the wrong thing. Like a dumbass.
What thing did you copy?
I didn't copy the whole thing.
Oh, they didn't copy the whole thing. All right, you make a call for max tech. See, not too long, a vehicle shows up, brings them in. See, as there's a max tech operative who arrives on the scene. It was a good job. Saul will want to see you.
All right. Well, I had a 50-50 chance, which was kind of taken away from me. So I hope this was right.
Yeah, really rolling those dice.
Literally. Or virtually. Just gonna make my way into the office. Real quick. Oh, I was already there.
Yep. Make your way over to the office. You can see the person who was handcuffed is in the room there behind you. Well, I am happy to see that you know how to get results, Kane. You have successfully taken down the killer and arrested the thief.
Yeah.
However, your work is not quite done yet.
All right.
He opens up his drawer, takes out a pistol, sets it on the desk, and pushes it towards you. Kill him.
What's this? Kill him?
Yes.
Why? He's already arrested. He's unconscious. Why should I?
I want you to
Actually,
prove
kill
your
him.
loyalty to Max Tack.
I mean, I'm sure I've already proven it by taking him in.
Kill him.
There's no point in this.
Then allow me to make this simple. Either I will take this gun and kill you, or you will take the gun and kill him.
What would you gain from killing me?
It's not about what I gain.
I thought you were a rational man. I didn't think you would come to extremes like this. Thought we had mutual understanding. Gotta human perception him. To see if he's truly
You can't get a read on him.
serious. Makes sense. Just gonna stare him down.
He just stares at you waiting.
I won't kill him. He's not a cyber psycho. There's no need.
Very well. He stands up, takes the gun, and points it to your head. Final chance.
I refuse to kill a helpless robber.
So be it.
Don't tell anyone.
He pulls the trigger. You hear a bang, but no bullet comes your way.
Ah,
I hope you can forgive the test. I needed to verify your decision-making skills. Puts it back inside his desk and shuts it. You are correct. There is no need for us to kill those who have not committed an extreme crime, and even then, rehabilitation should be our desired outcome to those who are willing. Please take a seat here, Regan.
Alright. I kind of suspected this. You wouldn't just pay me and then just get rid of me. That wouldn't make any sense.
I had an abundance of money. I get paid quite well by the corporations as they think that I work for them.
Nope. I still see no point, seeing as you recruited me, someone who's rare these days without any cybernetics, and just suddenly dispose of me. It wouldn't make any sense.
Well,
And you're a man of reason.
I do my best. Speaking of reason, allow me to determine yours. How young is too young?
Excuse me?
Allow me to elaborate. If a 30-year-old man is threatening you with a gun, you're willing to kill them. Correct?
Not necessarily.
You're willing to. Maybe not you will, but you are willing to do so. Is that not what happened with the sister?
I mean, I'd be willing to, yes. If I could avoid it, I probably would.
But what about a 12-year-old? If they were
Metagame.
threatening you with the gun?
Metagame, the sister, was she 12 years old?
She looked older than that.
Okay, cool.
What about if a 12-year-old threatened you with a gun? Would you treat them with the same harsh rationality, or would you try and go out of your way and risk your life to stop them?
I'd probably say so.
But what about 13? 14? At what age does this transition occur when you're unwilling to kill someone to completely willing?
I'd probably say it depends. But the question is, depends on what? Depends on probably their emotional state. I mean,
But you can't always determine their
Some
emotional
mature-
state.
some mature fast than others.
But you can't always assess that. Sometimes you'll be in a situation where someone who is young and immature will hold a gun at you, but the world will go red or black. And you have to determine in the moment whether their life is worth saving or taking.
Well, like I said, I do my best to avoid killing anyone. Doesn't matter if they're old or young.
Well, society deems otherwise. We each do judge it our own way. But collectively, people have their own answers as to when you are old enough to die. He looks over to the picture that's on his desk. My son, 17, was murdered by a cyber psycho on his way to Ascendant Academy. As soon as I heard, I ran over. The psycho had wiped out a max tax squad, leaving me the only one to act. I was terrified that my son may still be alive and needed traumatine there as soon as possible. So I acted. I personally executed him. And once I discovered that my son was dead, I went back to try and make sure that if he was still alive, that he would suffer. But he was already dead. I reacted in the moment before I discovered the emotional complication. I reacted without personal feelings, attachments. I acted without humanity. These things can be a precious weakness. Not something to be eliminated, mind you, but to be protected. That is the reason why I do what I do, the reason why I keep my calm demeanor no matter the situation. It is now with the death of my son, there is nothing to keep me emotional. Everything can be cold and logical.
Just like a machine?
Yes. This is part of why I brought you in here. I recognize the value of humanity, even as I may be detached from it. I hope that you can function to keep me in check when I should otherwise falter.
I see. I see the point of this now.
And I'm also now going to unveil to you, before I continue, remove him. You can see the man who's currently tied up, or who's currently handcuffed, gets picked up by something that is there in the room.
Well, but I can already assume what it is.
After my son's death, I looked more into cyberpsychosis. Everything that can cause it to occur. Natural immunity, mental states, all of it. There was one who stood out. A young man, 18 at the time of his death, and the spitting image of my son, albeit a bit darker toned. He led a charge into the center of the city and assaulted Arasaka with some experimental Borgware. But in the end, he was put down all the same. So much life left. This is a society that has thrived on exploiting the weak and maintaining the status quo. The same status quo that butchered that man and my son. I detest cyberpsychos, but I still recognize the humanity within them that was taken away by the true villains of our society. That is why I seek to heal the afflicted. And you can cure cyberpsychosis with extreme measures. It can be done. I want you to know this is why I try and take them alive. Reveal yourself. You can see the invisibility turns off. You can see a hulking behemoth of a man standing
It's
there.
him again.
This was one such cyberpsycho. And now he is entirely loyal to me.
But is he human? Or more of a machine just obeying your command?
If a soldier carries out an order from their superior, does that make them any less human?
The soldier himself can decide if he wants to follow his orders or not.
And
But
yet in
it doesn't make him
society,
a good soldier.
but in society, there have been incidents that make us question the rationality behind that very statement. After World War II with the Nazis, there was a test conducted to determine whether or not someone could be held responsible for the orders that they were given. People were put into a room, they pressed a button that did an electric shock, and they knew they were shocking someone else. And they did so willingly. Now, upon discovery that the person who they were shocking had a heart condition, and they would hear their screams in the other room, they stopped. But then when a authority figure came out and told them to push the button anyway, they did so. These were not Nazi soldiers in this test. These were normal citizens. Does that make them less human?
Not necessarily.
That is in essence what has happened here. The metal within him, you could argue, makes him less human, sure. But what I did to him was not a treatment through cyberware. It was a treatment through mental state.
Mental conditioning?
To a degree. I allowed them to block off the parts of their mind that were triggering cyberpsychosis. A considerable amount of our MaxTac soldiers here were once cyberpsychos, as is the case for most of MaxTac everywhere. So I tell you all this because I am not here to eliminate cyberware. I am not here to eliminate the city. I am not here to pursue power. I am here to rebuild this city into one that is stable and fair. One where children are safe and corporate greed does not permeate every facet of our lives. A place that allows us to express transhumanism, but does not leave humanity behind.
So you want to strive for prosperity and peace in the city?
And justice. Yes. It will not come without bloodshed. The CEOs, every single one of them, need to be killed or removed.
But another can always take its place.
Yes. But if we cut the head off of the Hydra, there is a moment before that can happen. A moment where we can slay the beast for good. I am
I agree.
already working with multiple different groups, trying to find a common ground to allow us to unite against them. I have a meeting with New Dawn tomorrow. And I have another agent that is working to get me a meeting with the Freedom Fighters, both of which detest corporations. I ask you now, do you wish to carry on with this battle alongside me?
I understand that removing cyberware entirely from the city will leave us at a disadvantage against other countries.
I'm not removing cyberware
It's not
from
possible.
the city. Oh, sorry.
I'm aware.
Yeah, I see what you're getting at. I was clarifying just in case you misheard me earlier. Okay.
Yeah. Understand that that's not possible, and even if it would be possible, would be detrimental towards this city in comparison to anyone else. If there's not a way to still enforce justice and keep things safe in the city, I will join you on this battle. And if cyberpsychosis can be treated, which obviously it can, to a certain degree at least, I'm in.
Good. Should our newest test case come back as a successful detransition from cyberpsychosis, I will inform you that Androck will be serving as your future partner. it will take time for that to go through. I estimate at least 2 weeks, possibly 2 months. Are you okay with this?
I'm not one to bear personal grudges, for him impaling my stomach. If it can be of use, so be it.
Very well.
And also will give me an opportunity to see this rehabilitation up close.
Then you can judge it for yourself at that time.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that is all I have in store for you today, Mr. Regan. You may handle the rest of the day at your leisure. I recommend using its time to recover your wounds.
Yeah, I'm fine. I'm sure a good night's rest will do the trick. Maybe another one trip to the hospital will do the trick for now.
Whatever you believe is best.
Well, I turn to leave. Good day to you, Chief.
You can see that guy goes back invisible. And good day
I
to
nod
you,
towards him.
detective.
All right.
So what are you doing?
Well, I'm gonna go back home and clean up because I got a date in a couple days.
All right.
I don't know actually when it was, but it was somewhere. I think the weekend. Was it today? I can't remember.
I have it written down. Let me, real quick, bring you back home first, and then I'll find that out. All right. You head back home. Start to clean up the place. Roll a lifestyle check.
Oh snap! Lifestyle. Where's it under? Control. Education. Nope.
Oh, sorry. I was thinking of something different. Roll 2 checks: a personal grooming and wardrobe and style.
Personal grooming. All right. I'm an alcoholic.
And then wardrobe and style. All right, you clean up. You feel like you've done a decent job with yourself, but there's still some stuff scattered around. Nothing's on the ground, but you just have your sink is still full of dishes. You have beer bottles. They're just over in the corner.
It's gonna take some time to clean up this place for real.
Realize I still need to make that daylight. There we go.
Yep.
Anything else you're doing?
Nope, gotta turn on the news. While I clean up and kind of watch while cleaning up.
All right, still kind of early-ish in the day, so while you're cleaning up, you hear, "Welcome back to Mitch Michaels, the most trusted name in TNN News." Now, don't forget, today's your last day to get a Cypher gun for 10% off. For the entire remainder of the day, if you're looking to defend yourself, especially with payday coming up, or especially with bills coming up tomorrow, you know how hectic things can get, so make sure that you are able to defend yourself with Cypher. Tri-X has also cut all their prices for the next week by 30%, so if you're looking to get yourself some toys, get yourself something fun for the missus, be sure to come on down and buy some of their stuff.
Gulp.
In other news, in upcoming news, we have an RPM concert in Centerside this Friday. So if you're looking to chill, relax, celebrate, meet someone, now's the time to do so.
Perfect.
And we have a dust storm coming on Saturday. So once you're done celebrating on Friday, you might want to take the day, stay inside, and definitely keep any advanced electronics out from that storm. You can expect reduced visibility and some possible heavy winds. And in final news that we have right now before we go to commercials, We have an update on the situation last night. Toddy Teloloco was involved in a hit-and-run scene from a voltaic cab. As he tried to pick up the cab, it just started driving off with him holding onto the handle, leaving him rolling in the dust behind him. If you have any news on a cab that was in the High Life at this time, pulls up a picture showing the High Life, we would be grateful. Or you can also send it to the TCPD so that way they can continue their investigation.
Toddy, huh?
And now back to commercials.
I see. Well, gonna text Laura about that concert. RPM, was it?
Yep.
She wants to go there.
You can see that she had to reply back about 5 minutes past before she replies back. She says, "That sounds like a great time."
Cool. See you then. Jumps in joy. I'm sure I can clean up tomorrow. It will be fine. What's another day? And I'll go to the hospital.
All right. It's been a few hours since you've cleaned up here. And as you go to open your door out...
Oh boy.
You can see that there's someone there.
Clement? Oh.
So this guy's getting ready to knock. He goes, "Oh, hey, sorry about that. Ken Regan, right?"
That's correct. Who are you?
Kaczynski. He goes, "Shake your hand."
Kaczynski. All right.
I represent a corporation, and one of them is interested in meeting you based on your previous work for the TCPD. Would you be interested?
Sorry, what corporation is this?
Kuma Industries.
Oh. What do they want from me exactly? Just a meeting?
I'm afraid I don't know. It's not my business. They just said that they wanted to schedule a meeting with you. You can either go to his penthouse. We can also try and find other accommodations if you'd prefer.
That's interesting. Let them know I want to meet them too. Why not?
Very well. Will tomorrow work for you?
Sure.
All right. Tomorrow at 10 a.m.?
Does that coincide with my work?
You don't really have set hours at the moment.
Oh, okay. Sure, that will work.
Very well. I'll be sure to let my boss know. Thank you. All right, I guess that's it. Have a great day.
Yeah, you too. Thanks, by the way.
And thank you.
Kaczynski.
He goes and walks on out. All right, anything you're doing now?
I'm still gonna continue my trip to the hospital.
All right. Back up in the hospital bed. You go through your process, you go back in, and that's just where you're spending the night?
Yep.
All right. And you go to sleep. It is the morning, Wednesday, April 5th. You wake up in your new apartment. What are you doing?
That was a good night rest. Hop out of bed and walk in here.
See Remy walks on out of the kitchen. Goes, I was hoping that maybe there'd be something inside the pantry, inside the back shelf, but nope, nothing.
Yeah, we'll have to make some money and go shopping.
Yeah, well, today should be payday if we're going by the usual structure that Max Tech has.
How does that work? Do we just get it automatically, or do we have to go in for a check?
Hell if I know. My first day on the job, technically.
Same.
Well, we can either just hang out for a bit, see if it hits. If you have any money that you've saved up over previous jobs, we can go and shop with that. Or we can just head into Max Stack and see what's going on.
Man, I only got 40 eddies.
Yeah, I don't have much myself. And again, now I think about it, we can't even go to Max Tech. It'd take us hours just to get across the city.
They did say just hang out.
Well,
Guess we could just explore the neighborhood.
yeah. If there's any place worth exploring over here, might as well.
They did say that we were good to walk around with as our normal selves here, right?
Yeah. At the very least, less likely to encounter anyone. So we should probably keep our heads a little low, though.
All right, let's do it.
All right. All right, I'll follow your lead.
Just start walking down the street.
So the first place of note you come by is the bar that you went to the previous night.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. How are you feeling this morning?
Oh, feeling mostly fine. Took me a little bit to sober up, but I woke up early and filled myself with water, so...
Hope you don't mind. I ate that hot dog.
don't worry about it. Probably would just thrown it up at some point anyway.
I didn't know you were a lightweight.
I guess it's been a while,
Well, I got you home.
and I appreciate that. You end up walking by what's a garage. You can see it's a voltaic garage or car repair location. Down the alley, you see a couple of parking spots. You can see a broadcast tower, radio tower.
About to cross the street. Are those apartments?
You would see a sign there. UC Hollow Academy, a school.
Huh.
Can't
A school in the slums, huh?
Can't imagine it puts out the smartest of students, but hey, at least it's something.
It is something.
See a gas station coming up on the next building. Well, I could stop in there, grab a quick bite.
Yeah, it wouldn't hurt. Oh.
You can see the guy at the counter looks up to you all as you enter. Hey, if you need to find anything, let me know. And since you're new here, I'm also just gonna point out I've got a shotgun under this. So let's not do anything stupid.
Sounds good.
See, the shelves are pretty bare. There's nothing too much to choose from. Basic cornflake kind of cereal, things like that. Milk, soda, standard gas station stuff, but almost all of it coming from the exact same brand, being S&H.
Pretty slim pickings.
I don't need much to get me by. Just picks
Same.
up a small box of cornflakes. All right, I'm good.
I'm gonna grab a couple and then go grab some milk off the shelf.
Ugh, you have your you have your cereal with milk. Ugh.
Generally.
Scans it by. Guy asks for 7 eddies. He pays it.
All right.
Scans by. You said you got 2 boxes of milk?
1 milk, 2 boxes of cornflakes.
All right. Says, all right, that's 20 eddies.
All right.
Scans by. You transfer it over. All right, well. You threw a no here. So I guess I probably didn't make the greatest first impression. What's your story, yeah?
Well, just a couple guys laying low until we're told to do something. Until we're told to do our next job.
Say no more. If you all are edge runners, just you found yourself in the right place.
All right.
Word of warning since you're new here, though. Careful of the rippers.
I've heard.
Good. They do not discriminate, and fresh meat like you with your fancy-looking cyberware. Well, something tells me you'd be a quick picking for them.
You were able to pick that off me so easily?
Yeah. Since he's got his cyber eye on it. Because I can see through a lot of things. Allows me to assess people for weapons.
When I get some money, I need to get some sort of installation that helps block that.
Yeah, good luck finding anything that can block something that Akuma makes.
So what keeps them from taking yours?
I don't got anything fancy. Plenty of cyber eyes. No benefit in taking it off of someone. Not too much anyway. Plus I pay him tribute. The fucking leader asked for double, but
You pay them for protection?
I pay them not to rob me or kill me.
Sounds like a great way to live.
Yeah. Well, it is
How
what
do you
it
get-
is.
How do you get by?
You scrape by every week. Scrape by every month. Still don't know how the fuck I'm gonna pay for this month's.
Must be tough. That's probably why you don't have much on the shelves.
That end, I also try and keep it to not too stocked. Keeps me less of a target for thieves.
Have you thought about doing custom orders where you have it just delivered instead?
Leave my shop unattended? That's too much of a hassle. Besides, people here won't pay for delivering fee. That's the high life and the ascent type shit.
If we ever wanted to place an order with you for something specific, could we?
Sure. I won't be able to deliver it to you until after hours. Make sure my shop is secure.
Or we can come by and pick it up, obviously.
Yeah, that's also possible.
You
Depends
just
on
have
what
to
you're
let us
looking for,
know.
of course.
You just have to let us know when it was going to come in. That way we could be here at that moment.
Yeah. Something you got in mind?
Not at the moment. I just was wondering, trying to keep my options open.
Gotcha. Well, do my best to keep this hush-hush. If you end up needing any service done, there's also a Ripper Dock den here behind the alley.
What's his name?
I'm not gonna reveal that unless he wants to.
This isn't the place that Connor. This isn't the place that we were before, was it?
I don't know, is it?
It kind of looks like it.
It might be, it might not be. If you don't remember, you don't remember.
That's right. Amnesia.
Yeah.
Damn.
Had an eventful life. You were brought in, immediately went over to the place, wherever it was. We're paying too much attention to the sights around, probably. Who knows?
Well, have a good one.
You as well.
Sounds like those guys are pretty dangerous.
Yeah. It's fun as people still call them the Rippers, though. Actually, they're known as the Reapers. The fucking low-class scum mix it up all the time.
Yeah. Like you said, we have pretty high dollar stuff in us.
Yeah. That's fair. Still, with my quick axe that I've now got, getting better and better with them, I'm not too worried about the Reapers.
It sounds like they cause a lot of trouble around here.
From what I understand, they cause trouble all over the city. There's a reason the TCPD hasn't been able to peg them.
Too big of a group.
From what I understand, they work in the sewers. Keep the place booby-trapped and secure. No one fucks with them. The only time that they actually have any engagement with the TCPD, as I understand, or MaxTac, or whoever needs to foot the bill, is just when services need to be rendered. You know, there's a water clog situation that needs to be handled by the city, quote unquote. Most of the time, that comes with a bribe or a payment of some sort. Not that I know too much about this stuff, but I had to do my homework back when I worked for Akuma.
So they demand respect.
That's one way to put it, yeah. They're capable. I'll give that to them. Didn't realize they were under new management, though, from what that guy said.
Well, what's over here?
You can see a diner.
Dang, we could have just spent our eddies on at the diner.
At least this will keep us fed for the whole day if we need.
Yeah, I guess you're right. And this is that alleyway he was talking about with the Ripper Dog.
Yep.
And then across the street.
And across the street, you can see that that is a Healing Hands clinic. Looks like a really small medical clinic.
All right, well, I guess we'll head back.
All right. Hopefully we'll hear from Saul here soon. Sits down on the couch, turns on the TV. Looking to watch anything in particular?
It don't matter.
All right, let's turn on the news then. See what's been going on.
Raise prices.
And maybe there's something that we'll learn. Something new, something that'll be useful to us in some way, shape, or form. Turns it on. Let's see. Mitch Michaels, the most trusted name in TNN news. Welcome back, folks. Today, if you haven't already heard, Tri-X for the rest of the week cut all of their prices by 30%, and remember, they're one of the only corporations that didn't increase their prices. So that's 30% below their usual line, not back to 100% like some of those other corporations. In a similar vein, but not quite as altruistic, Cypher is also offering 10% off. So if you need a gun, especially now before bills are due and things might get hectic in the city, it's time to do it. In other news, or in upcoming news, an RPM concert is happening in Centerside this Friday. If you're looking to enjoy some tunes or meet some nice young lady, now's your chance to do it. Just make sure that you come clean and protected. And in more chaotic news, the day after that on Saturday, we are expecting a dust storm to hit. So you can expect low visibility and any complicated machine to get clogged and messy. I'd recommend staying inside for that day, but let's be honest, most of us can't quite afford to do that now, can we? And in other news, if you hadn't already heard, Dottie Talaloco, my counterpart in this year's studio, was involved in a hit-and-run incident last night. He tried to pick up a voltaic cab, and as he grabbed the door to open it, all of a sudden they hit the gas pedal and started dragging him for a ride. Luckily, he's unharmed for the most part, but if you have any news as to this about a voltaic cab that was in the high life during the hours of 9 and 10 last night, please give us a call so that we can get that license plate. Alright, now on to commercials.
Nice to get a gun.
Huh? That would be nice. Or anything from Tri-X. Not exactly that in our current situation it's the most opportunistic, but well, I could use a brain dance. What?
Nothing, man.
Alright. A little bit of time passes, and eventually you get a call from Saul.
Before you answer it, it's about time.
Okay. Saul, do you pick up then?
Hold on 1 second. This is Jasper.
Jasper, I'm sending a vehicle over to pick you up or to bring you where you need to go. Your pay should be arriving for the day here shortly as well, so if there's anything that you need to attend to in the city, feel free to do so. If you are still intending to visit the Freedom Fighters, they will also bring you out there. Just remember to go with caution.
Is Montague going with me, or is he going back to base?
I will leave that to your discretion. I have no need for him today.
Alrighty. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Hangs up.
Said we're about to get paid and to take care of anything in the city that we need to at this point, and that you're with me today.
All right. So what's the plan?
Guess we're gonna go. Say the name of that group again.
Freedom Fighters.
I guess we could go check out the Freedom Fighters.
Oh, fuck, yeah. I forgot that's what we were doing. All right, well, you have any final words you want to get it sent out there? We should probably say that before we go.
Well, we're gonna get paid. Do we want to go see about these weapons? See about a gun?
Yeah, might as well.
We might need it.
Yeah. All right, well, let's go wait for that car then, shall we?
Get up against the wall.
A little bit of time passes here. You can see a voltaic Xion comes on up.
Who's driving it?
You see a member of the TCPD climbs on out. I was told to bring you this.
All right, thank you.
Yep.
How are you gonna get back?
Don't worry about me.
Have a good day.
You as well. You two hop on in. Start to drive away. Roll perception check as you go. You can see through your rearview mirror as you pass on by. This guy goes to cross the street and sits down at the bus station.
Hopefully he's okay.
I'm sure he will be. This is TCPD.
Yeah, but he's by himself.
Yeah, but still, no one's gonna act against the TCPD unless they're out of their mind. Especially through public transport.
Not even a Reaper?
Yeah, Reaper might, but they have no reason to go for the TCPD unless they're giving them problems. Unless, of course, under their new leadership, that's changed. Still imagine we've heard something about that by now.
Yeah.
All right. Where are we headed to
got it.
first?
Guess we'll go on a place to buy a gun.
There's a place down in the Angels. If we're looking to head straight to FF, it's on the way.
Might as well.
All right. Let's go on.
Should I roll a drive check?
No. No need to roll one until you actually do a maneuver.
Not a bad set of wheels.
It's nothing fancy, but not too shabby either. All right, go ahead and follow me here. Across the street.
Is the alleyway where we woke up in?
Yes.
Holy crap, this is deja vu, isn't it?
Yeah. But hey. At least now we've got our memory back and we're here for an actual purpose. Opens up the door, walks on in. See, there's this guy just kicked up against one of the crates in the back. Looks up. Nods.
How you doing?
Doing good. How about you?
I heard there's a 10% discount right now on weapons.
Yeah, anything through Cypher. I'm not the storekeeper here. Shopkeeper.
You're not?
No.
Who are you?
No persuasion check. How about you keep your name to yourself, and I'll keep my name to mine.
Sure. What do you do here?
Today, I wait. He goes, kicks himself back up onto a table, out of your way, just sits there.
Fair enough.
See a woman enters from the other door. Sorry about that. I had some business to attend to. What can I help you boys find today?
Heard there was a sale going on.
Sorry, I got blinded by light.
Blinded by the light. Do, 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 do.
Trying to remember this person's name. And their details. Blah, blah. What was it they said?
Oh, heard there was a sale going on.
Yeah, anyone who has a cipher contract, which unfortunately right now is me. So, what are you looking for?
I just start looking around.
You hear a ding on your agent as you start looking. You can see that your payday has arrived, 5,000 eddies.
And there it is. All right, so I don't want to spend all of it, but I would be willing to spend half of my amount of eddies on a gun if I needed.
Is there any type of weapon you're in the market for?
I'm trying to remember our first session where we did that fight. You said that there were certain guns that had different aspects. I'm trying to
Yep.
recall that.
It is all in the quick reference guide as well.
Yeah. How about an SMG?
She says an SMG will be relatively cheap for you. It will be 115 eddies.
And the ammo?
Are you looking for just basic ammunition? We have basic ammunition, armor piercing, rubber ammunition, smart ammunition, only useful if you have a targeting scope cyberware though. And that will be it for an SMG.
How much is the armor piercing?
For armor piercing ammunition, it's 100 eddies for 10 shots. And the way armor piercing works is when you use that ammo, if you ablate the enemy's armor, as in you do damage over their stopping power, you ablate their armor by 2 instead of 1.
Okay. So I'll buy, I guess, 10 boxes of ammo and an SMG.
All right. That'll net you a total of 1,150 eddies.
All right, here you go.
Thank you very much. You could actually, I should have offered this as well. We do also have a heavy SMG if you want that instead.
Okay. Yeah, I'll do that instead. All right, Montague.
He's gonna look around. Well, not exactly the greatest shot with many of these. I think I'll just take a heavy pistol. And I'll take 10 clips as well. And she ends up grabbing it, handing it to him, make the exchange. Almost the exact same amount as what you just spent. That should be the exact same. Yep, the exact same amount. Is that alright? Well, I'm good.
We're ready.
Alright. Well, if you need anything else in the future, feel free to come on back. This is Home Defense. The greatest place for you to protect yourself.
Appreciate that. I'm going to kind of side eye and look over here at this guy.
You've just been watching it the whole time, smiling, nodding his head.
All right, well, y'all have a good day.
Thank you, you as well.
The guy in there was kind of weird, right?
Yeah. Can't say I know who he is, but still, doesn't seem like he gives any trouble. Judging by his demeanor, who knows? Could have been an edge runner himself. Solo, maybe. Maybe he's just a fucking gonk. Who cares?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Any other place you need to stop before we head on back to, or before we head on over?
Nah, I guess that's good enough, right?
Good enough for me.
What did you eat?
I accidentally clicked the wrong button there. Alright. Any plan of approach here?
I guess we'll just drive on up.
Yeah, that's what I figured. Start driving your way down. All the way down to the bottom. Start driving through the barrens.
So, what all do you know about these people?
I know that they've been screwed over by the corporations. I know that they're looking to cause a violent rebellion. But I also know that they're organized, talented, and even though they've constantly hit Akuma, Cypher, and Cypher shipments coming in by air, they have not been able to deal with them yet.
They could be a valuable asset for what Saul's planning on doing.
They sure could be. Question is whether or not they'll trust Saul, or if we can even get them to trust us enough to consider it. You end up approaching the walls.
I was gonna say, I guess this is where we park.
Stop there. Yeah, you can drive forward if you want, but I have a feeling they'd be less inclined to shoot if we just go with our hands up. So you can see.
Yeah, just start walking towards the gate with the hands up.
You can see it's a very thick gate as well. You can't make out all the details, but it looks very durable. Surrounded by a wall, and you can see that there are soldiers atop it. As you approach, this one points his gun out. Halt right there. What in the fuck are you doing coming here?
Actually, we heard of someone that might be here.
Yeah.
Who was interested in talking to them about a situation that happened recently.
Go on.
Do you know a Calypso?
He raises the gun a little bit closer. Yeah.
Well, apparently she was with us the other day, and when we came to, we both had amnesia.
So he starts to lower his gun at that, more relaxed. Really? Well, if that's the case, you've come to the wrong place.
Why's that?
If you're looking for the female Calypso, she ain't with us.
Do you have a male Calypso?
He stays silent and just looks at you.
So, you're not gonna let me in?
You have yet to give me a reason. You want to talk to somebody? Why in the fuck would I care about that?
Well, I mean, our interests could be similar.
Oh yeah? Coming here in your voltaic fucking Prius down there?
Hey, I didn't pay for it.
Oh?
Yeah. I'm being paid by a man named Saul.
You can see he looks to the other guy, he looks back. And what does the psycho want with the freedom fighters?
I think that y'all's goals are syncing up.
Right. Yeah, that fucking corporate shill. I wasn't born yesterday.
I'm being serious.
Roll persuasion check.
I need to increase my persuasion.
Place you up and down. Fine. You ain't allowed in. But I'll do a quick reach out to see whether or not we're interested in talking. Pulls his walkie-talkie. Well, look at that. You're in luck. Open the fucking gate.
I'm gonna take my key fob and lock the door, the key to the car.
Let's read that last.
Oh, this is going smooth so far.
Let's be careful.
I mean, hopefully, worst case scenario, they just kick us out.
You walk forward and you see a massive tank. Yes, holy fuck, these bastards got a basilisk.
That's rad.
Yeah. No wonder. Starts looking around. I don't have anything on the map for it, but you can see there are a couple of built into the sides of the walls and the building. You can see that there are turrets that kind of point upward. So they've got fucking anti-air here. Wait a second. He starts walking up towards the basilisk, and this guy takes a shot at the ground right next to him. Just, all right. Sorry, I just can't help but notice. That's not a voltaic brand this thing's got. That's fucking Militech. The guy just keeps his gun pointed. Inside the doors. Okay. Holy fuck.
So they're stealing from Militech.
This place used to be an old Militech base. Maybe they left it here.
Seems like a bit of a waste, wouldn't it be?
This place was abandoned after the Fourth Corporate War. Who knows all the situation that happened with that.
What kind of gonk would leave this behind?
Who the fuck knows? So I can drag 2 tokens here into the room. The door opens up. You step inside, and you can see a number of tables overturned in your direction, essentially being used as barricade. Soldiers behind them, guns pointed at you, and you can see that there's a man there. dressed in a red coat. Kind of a red military coat. Hello.
Howdy.
State your name for me.
I'm gonna look at Remy.
Where the fuck do I have his name?
Montague Slump.
Thank you. I need to.
That's what I was wondering, if he was gonna call himself that, or if he was gonna actually say his actual name.
Oh, there I have it listed. I thought I had a list here. I just fucking didn't see it. Montague Slump.
And I'm Jasper Crunch.
Well, Jasper. Montague. You're here. From what I understand, Saul wishes to meet with me about mutual interests. I find this hard to believe, so please enlighten me to the situation.
I guess he's tired of the corpos taking advantage of everyone and everything.
Well, perhaps I'd believe that if he wasn't in their pocket.
He's in their pocket, so he can take their money, so they have less money.
Well, perhaps there's truth in that. Perhaps there's not. I am not willing to meet with someone as dangerous as him, though. Because of a courier that comes my way.
To be honest, the real reason why we showed up here was for Calypso.
Really?
Yeah.
And what
But,
interest do you have in Calypso, I wonder?
It was told that she was with us the night that we lost our memories.
Well, then you are after the wrong Calypso.
That may be.
Are we done here?
Well, I guess we need to know what's going to happen with you and Saul. Did you want us to meet?
I do not take your word as fact. Perhaps if he ever proves himself to actually be not a puppet of the corporations, then I would, but until that day, no. I will not take the word of some you.
What can we do to prove ourselves?
So you wish to prove yourself.
Well, I mean, we gotta start somewhere.
I know something that can be done. Hold your arms out, stretched out. He does so.
I'll humor you. Do the same.
And see that she takes a step forward, kind of looks you both up and down. See her eyes shimmering the whole while. And then she takes a step back, tapping me on a data pad. Hands it over to him. Well, it appears that I have no reason at all to trust you. If you were here after Calypso, I can't help but wonder why an Akuma puppet is here with you, he says, looking at Remy.
He defected.
Convenient. A false name, hiding your past, knowing who we are. No,
I'll-
I do not
since you-
trust you.
Since you know so much now. My real name is Alex. This is Remy.
See, she takes the data pad, starts tapping away at it again, and she holds it up again. Tapping away at one thing. He looks at it. Perhaps this day will have a bounty I hadn't anticipated. Mr. Belmont, you said. You didn't say. Mr. Belmont, you, remember we do that? Mr. Slump. In truth, Mr. Belmont, you have a cyber deck installed. I presume you are a netrunner? Yeah. Yeah, I am. Then if you wish to prove yourselves, you simply need to come with us here. And unlock a door that has remained hidden to our eyes. Okay, I guess we could do that. Good. You will disarm. Set everything you have on the ground there.
I just got this.
If you wish, you can keep it and walk back out.
All right, I'll just don't get have your guys keep your eyes off of it. This is mine. I'm gonna stay on the ground.
We do not deal in cipher tech. Everything that we have is Militech.
Yeah, I noticed.
Now, do you have any cyberware that should be of note?
Thought that's what she was scanning.
She scanned your faces to grab your identities. Officially registered cyberware we know of. Is there anything that we don't know of that we should know of now?
So what do you know of?
He looks at you. What is your dangerous cyberware that you hold?
I have lots of cyberware. But I don't plan on using it today.
Roll persuasion check. Fine. Without your main weapons, I presume that we are capable of handling you, no matter what else you could pull out.
I feel like you'd be capable of handling us even with our weapons.
That is exactly what we intend to do, but I will not be caught unexpected.
Fair enough.
This is now follow me. See two soldiers follow you as well. Start leading you down the stairs.
Ah, see, I knew there was a base level.
They lead you through this room where you can see there's another soldier. And into this lower room. You can see there's another soldier. And you see another man there. You can see who's wearing a very large metal cyberware looking suit covering his body.
Oh, he's all cybered up.
Yes, he is. He walks up to a door here. Sure, I don't actually have it marked. He walks up to a door here, puts his hand on it. This door needs to be unlocked. We do not have the means of doing so safely, so a netrunner is necessary. You do this job, we will meet with Mr. Psycho. On our terms still.
That's to be expected.
He goes in, looks around, sees a little terminal there. Alright. Plugs himself in. Starts going to work. You can see throughout while he's going through this, you can see just a moment he has moments where his body just jerks around. As he continues on, you can see there's a point where his nose starts to bleed.
Me.
And then finally, you can see he comes back out. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. So he kind of collapses and slams his back to the wall. Fucking Militech Black Ice, man. Taps away on his cyber deck, and then you can see the door opens up.
Nova.
Fucking hell, man. I'm gonna need time to recover after that one.
Take a seat.
As you'll stay out here. Mr. Mox. She walks up. Verify it. Steps back. See, she's doing something. She has her back turned to you, so you can't make out the details. She turns around with a smile. There, sir. Good. He turns to you. Nova, some might say. Very well. I will have this meeting with Mr. Psycho. He will come here. Will tomorrow work for him?
As he's saying this, I'm gonna be messaging him through the what's that called? Where you just like messenger thing?
Just through your agent.
Yeah, through my agent.
You can see you have no signal down here.
Not for certain. I don't have signal down here.
Well, you also won't have signal once you go to the surface. You'll need to leave our base to do that. I do not wish to have a meeting with you again. Our business is concluded. So, I will have a meeting with Saul either tomorrow or the day after at noon. If he is incapable of making either time, then our meeting is gone, and he has lost his window of opportunity. But that is 2 chances for him. Good enough.
I'm sure we'll make it work one way or another.
Good. I thank you and your comrade for your assistance today. Whether or not you are aware, you have just brought this city 1 step closer. No, 3 steps closer to being saved.
Happy to help.
Escort them back to the surface.
I'm gonna help him up.
Thanks, man. Stops right there and looks at the big guy. Hey, Calypso. You can see the guy looks at him. Hey, Remy. So, we're cool, right? Yeah. We're cool. Nova. Starts to make his way out.
I'm gonna look over at him.
See you.
And just kind of nod.
Fuck off. Yeah, we're probably not on the best terms with him.
So there's more than one Calypso, or
Well, yeah. I'll be honest, I thought you was the one we were after here. But after you said female, I couldn't remember. Got my wires crossed. Either way, we're not in any condition to press our luck right now. We can leave it to Saul at this point.
Okay. You know that guy?
Yeah. I was hoping it was the other Calypso. Like what you were saying. The girl. She's a fellow netrunner. Or, no, not she's. They're a fellow netrunner. That Calypso, spelt with a K, from what I gather, is the brother of the other Calypso. For all I know, it could be the same person, but, well, let's just say they're also like you and me. They've got the experimental cyberware in them, or in his case, on him.
That was the whole point, right? Was to find them.
Yeah, that's what I thought the point was. Mission success. We'll leave it to Saul.
Yeah. Pick my gun up.
Oh yeah, collects all of his stuff. Let you walk outside. Still. Fucking basilisk. And whatever the fuck they had down there that made him so happy. I don't know what they could have had that's better than this baby, though.
Cyberware.
Not even cyberware. Anything that's been locked down there is going to be outdated. Oh god, unless it's some fucking pre-war AI. Can't imagine that'd be locked inside that, though.
Knows.
Door opens back up. As you walk in out, this guy says, 12 o'clock exactly.
Right.
Collapses inside the vehicle. Oh, man. That shit. That shit was intense.
Take it easy.
Yeah. All right.
I'm gonna do some kind of cool drift, whip around, and drive back. Start driving out of here.
All right. Roll a driving check. Drive land vehicle. I fucking forgot to do this again. I pulled these out specifically when Remy started to do that.
Which one of these is it control? Yep, driving land vehicle. Do it.
Yeah, that actually would be a success for that maneuver. Yeah, you spin around and start going off. Where are you going?
Just heading back towards. I guess heading back towards town. And until I get signal.
You don't have to go far before your signal returns.
All right, and then while I'm driving, I'll message Saul about 12 o'clock today or tomorrow. I mean, tomorrow, the next day.
A moment passes. You can see he calls.
Oh. Hello?
Hello. So you have your meeting? Or you have the meeting?
Yeah, he doesn't want us there, though.
Very well. I shall meet him tomorrow at noon, if it won't take long. Perhaps it would be best to wait for the next day, as we have the New Dawn meeting tomorrow.
He did say tomorrow or the next day, but we have to make one of them. If we don't, then we lose our window of opportunity.
He'll be more valuable than New Dawn. I'll take the chance and meet tomorrow.
12 o'clock. Exact.
Well, thank you very much. If you and Remy are up to it, you can accompany me this evening.
I think we will be.
Excellent.
We found Calypso.
You did. So he's there.
He's there.
And you weren't able to acquire him?
He didn't seem too happy to see us.
Very well. This is the more valuable thing to acquire anyway. That meeting. You've done well. I will not forget this.
We had to earn their trust.
In what way?
As you know, they're in an old Militech base. There was a room downstairs that was locked. Remy had to unlock it for them to help us, or for them to have the meeting.
Do you know
There
what
were
was in that room?
Crates, but they wouldn't allow us inside.
Additional supplies, perhaps. Perhaps something more dangerous.
I would think something more dangerous, seeing as it was so well kept and locked.
Perhaps I'll try and find something out about it in my meeting.
Where do you want us to meet you?
Meet me in Mecca City. There's a restaurant there. It's called the Metal Meal.
Right. We'll meet you there.
We'll have this be a late dinner. I'm going to be busy for a little while. 9 o'clock?
Okay. Sounds good.
Alright, so what's the plan until then?
Guess we can get back to the house.
Yet.
He's still waiting?
Huh?
Is he still waiting?
Oh no, the cop, no.
Say, damn, I need to give him a ride.
Yeah, as it makes his way in and collapses on the bed. Oh, fuck. Man. You know, I'm gonna be honest with you, Alex, I almost didn't make it there. I almost got de-rezzed inside that thing.
What happens if that happens to you?
I die.
Is there anything I can do to bring you back, or are you just gone?
No. No, you try and unplug me in that kind of a situation, I'm dead too. Well, brain dead anyway. In that situation, there's nothing you can do. It's all on me.
Sorry to have put you in that situation, but
That's the life of a netrunner. Yeah,
Yeah.
they work for a corporation or trying to break one. It's never a safe job.
well, get some rest. We got some time to kill.
Yeah.
You need anything from the store?
Nah, don't worry about me. I've got all the cornflakes I could eat.
All right, I'll be back.
All right. Welcome back.
Hey,
Goes, hey.
so how often do you have to pay these guys?
No, once a month.
They come the same day every month?
Well, they used to. The new leader came in on a separate day than normal a few days ago. 2 days ago? A couple days ago.
You said he increased it?
He made me pay again. Said new leadership, new fees.
So, what do you know about this new leader?
Goes by the name of Hork. He's a fucking lunatic. I'd call him a gonk if it wasn't for the fact that he seems to actually know how to lead the group.
How do you spell that?
Hork.
I'm trying to think of what I could order from you. I need to pretty much fill up my pantry at home.
Well, if that's the place, you're probably looking for a higher shop. Something that can supply more. Hear the door open. Guy comes in. Welcome. Guy turns. In the back, right? Yep, go ahead. Cool.
What's that all about?
He's a guy who comes in, gets some, he leaves a store here. It's just something he stores, nothing important.
What does he store?
You want to ask him about it? Ask him about it when he comes back out. Just a moment later, he comes back out. You can see he has a little box full of something. All right. Pleasure. Yeah.
Hey, friend. Or,
Hey.
sorry. Hey, Choom.
Hey, Choom.
What's your business?
Brain dances.
Oh. My buddy was interested in one of those.
Oh, really? You got a favorite type?
Not sure, but, you got a variety pack?
Afraid not. They each come individually. Not too expensive, though. Oh, right. Because if you need, I can get some brain dance gear. If you don't have chip sockets.
I remember if we have chip sockets.
It's cyberware. He does. I don't know if you do. I don't recall. I think you do.
Yeah. How much are they?
You looking for the good stuff? The good stuff.
The good stuff.
What was that? The good stuff? Or the good stuff?
He deserves the best.
All right, I got just the thing for you. We got three that are relatively fresh here. I think they're going to be right up his alley, and If you ever feel the need to try and dance yourself, this is gonna be the freshest shit you can get. And tell you what, you buy all three, I'll throw in a fourth one for you. Give you the entire set I got right now. Right now, 50 eddies a piece. So 150 gets you all four.
Deal.
All right. Goes, pulls out 4 chips, hands them to you. Don't need any gear or anything?
No.
All right. Hey, you enjoy that stuff. Name's on the chips if you have any questions about what they're like.
Okay.
All right. Well, pleasure to meet you, Choom. Looks up and down again. You look like you got a lot of cyber in you.
And?
Don't suppose you have a BD recorder installed.
What's that?
Braindance recorder.
I don't know.
You don't know?
I don't know all of the stuff I have installed.
If you want, I can take a quick peek. Don't have to dissect you or anything. Just do a quick scan if you allow me. Keep it neck up. BD recorder's all in the head.
All right. Go ahead.
All right. You can see behind his goggle, or behind his the headset he has, the goggles he's essentially wearing. You can see some shimmering. Nope, doesn't look like you got it. But it's it's not too detrimental to get one installed if you want. I could hire you for some jobs. Some of them are kind of lucrative as well, especially if you want to do something special for me.
What are we talking here?
Well, this brain dance, if you're looking to do something special, is something relatively easy. You don't have to do anything weird or creepy. It's just, just got to get yourself into a CEO's penthouse.
And do what?
Just record. Walk around, get a feel for the place, come back. Then I'll take that data and do what I need with it.
Okay.
All right. Well, get that BD recorder installed. I'll be happy to work with you.
Right then.
All right.
I'm gonna shoot him information.
Is that all right? He responds with his. It's Nigel Drasker.
Okay, Nigel Drasker. Have a good day.
You as well. Hey. How'd it go?
It went pretty well. Found out some information. The new leader of the Reapers.
Make sure we stay safe here.
Yeah, his name was Hork.
I think I've heard a little bit about that guy. A little crazy from what I've heard.
Also, I ran into someone.
Yeah?
His name was Nigel. He was selling these. I tossed him on the bed.
Looks at him. Familial bond. Can't stand the heat. Net dream. Reap and sow. Thoughtful. You got me some fucking BDs. Hell yeah, man.
Do you have a BD cam installed?
Yeah, we got a Braindance recorder. Don't really use it that often, but it works well with the cyber deck when I need to do something more covert.
I have something that we can do.
Yeah?
Little side gig, some money. This guy wants us to go to did you say CEO? A CEO's penthouse and record it.
Oh, fuck. That could be dangerous.
Or it could just
But-
be getting in and out.
Yeah. Shouldn't be too hard. Most CEOs won't have anything to defend against it. Maybe Akuma would, so I'd say probably keep them out of it, but any other CEO, any other corporation, I think we'd probably be able to do it. No problem. Getting the meeting, on the other hand, could be an issue, but fuck it, I'm down.
I'm pause for a second and message Nigel.
Alright.
My buddy has the recorder. Who are we talking about?
Nova. Any of the CEOs other than Akuma Industry.
Just anyone random?
Well, ideally all of them. But even just one, I'll consider progress.
What kind of eddies are we talking?
For every one that you do, 1,500 eddies.
I'm gonna come out of the message. It's 1,500 per penthouse.
Fuck. You get everyone, that's gonna be even better than a paycheck that we got now.
Yep.
That's gonna rival what I had under my corporate contract.
Anybody but Akuma.
Oh, that fucking works out then. Oh, fuck. That's what Saul was saying. I think Akuma's doing spy work on the other CEOs. This could also be the kind of thing that we could tell the other CEOs to try and get a payday from them. That way we could also stick it to Akuma for what they fucking did.
So what are you saying to me?
I'm saying we got two options ahead of us. We do the job just as it's told and no issues happen. Or we figure out whichever CEO is most likely to take an action, or to take action against Akuma. And we reveal what we've just been hired to do. If they believe it, they believe that they're actually in danger of someone spying on them with a brain dance like that. I mean, I don't. You clearly wouldn't be familiar with brain dances. When you scan everything, there's so much data that you can get from a brain dance, stuff that you yourself don't perceive. You can detect temperatures. You can see what data is hidden doors and rooms, shit like that.
That would help Saul.
That would. So the question is, do we help Akuma get the other CEOs to help Saul? Or do we help Saul by making sure that we can fuck over one? Might be the most dangerous one. What's their stock price looking like right now? Pulls it up. They're doing best right now. Biggest rises or increases here in recent history.
We could discuss it with him.
That's also true. That makes sense.
We are going to have that meeting with him tonight.
Yeah. All right. We got our plan then.
I looked down at my clock. Or I guess I'll check the time.
And it's still relatively early. About 1 o'clock. Still have a ways to go.
For TV.
All right. Some hours pass. It's about 6 o'clock. Remy pulls himself up. All right, I can't fucking sit here any longer. Let's just drive out somewhere. Do something. Which is, I want to take it easy. I can sleep tomorrow.
Getting cabin fever.
Yeah. Yeah, what can I say? I'm getting old. My joints are detecting that there's something coming. Yeah, run car, buddy. Let's see, we got some fresh money. Any place you want to go? Anything else you need? We already got guns, so there's Cypher. Need new clothes, armor, anything like that for when we're not dressed in Smack Stack?
Well, we are going to eat tonight. Maybe we should dress up for it.
Oh, there we go. Let's have that place that was by mods. There was a clothes store just around the corner.
Oh, yeah. Let's go check that out. This is a bit surreal.
Yeah. Feels weird coming back here, even though it's only been a couple of days.
We should conceal ourselves here, right?
Yeah, maybe we should. I didn't bring my armor, though. I left it back at the place.
Just keep your head low, I guess.
Can do. Pulls up his shirt over his face.
I'll put my hood over my head.
Welcome to Divine Clothing, where everyone can be divine. Is there anything I can help you gentlemen with?
Yeah, we're here to be divine.
Any particular design you have? Are you looking for something casual, something fancy?
What was the name of that restaurant we were going to? Montague?
Metal Meal.
Something nice enough for that, I guess.
Our fanciest stuff is in the back. I would imagine a suit for something that decadent. So there's some real fancy suits around. I say, fuck. No one's gonna recognize me in this.
Same.
Comes up forward, getting the full set. Goes, all right, how's everything here? All right, that will come to 2,000 eddies.
Cow.
Oh, fuck.
This thing better be bulletproof.
It is simply some of our fanciest clothing out there. You can never pay too much for style.
You know what? You're right. I'll lay down 2,000.
Yeah, he lays down 2,000 for his. He was very well. And I must say, in those suits, both of you will be looking quite divine. Thank you for shopping today. I hope we can see you again soon.
Thank you.
Fucking most I paid for clothing in my life.
Yeah, how can clothes cost more than weapons?
Saturation of the market, I guess. It's starting to get dark here.
Yeah, took a little bit of time to get here. I guess we need to head to the restaurant.
Yeah, might as well. At 6 o'clock, took us about, still have a little bit to wait there. I'd say better there than just sitting inside. First thing, the price changes overnight. Akuma has had a net change of 0, so no change up or down. Cypher is up 10%.
Okay.
SNH is up 5%. Healing Hands is up 10%,
Damn it. So trauma team stuff hasn't happened yet.
presumably. Tri-X is up 10%.
I'm not winning this thing. It's gone.
Voltaic is up 5%.
God damn it.
And Divine is up 10%.
Fuck her. Whatever. Do you have... well, I'll worry about this later. I won't worry about it now.
Okay.
Tell me, who's cucking? Cucking my wife.
Well, the day goes by, and up until the afternoon, relatively normal. There's nothing special that happens. But once around 2 o'clock rolls over...
Hey, it's about 2 o'clock. It literally is.
Oh yeah, it is. You get a call on your agent, or through your Neuralware.
What's the stitch?
And you recognize it's Hijack.
Howdy.
Hello. How are you doing today, Mr. Grimes?
So far, this might be the most relaxing day in the past 5 days. But I have a feeling that's about to change.
Well, perhaps. I have good news. I have better news. And I do have a little bit of bad news.
Let's start with the bad.
Well, the bad news comes hand in hand with the good. I have found your girlfriend. And she is alive and relatively healthy.
What does relatively mean?
She doesn't remember anything that happened.
Where and how did you find her?
I reached out with my agents, tried to find anyone that identified her, and we ended up finding her in a back alley over in Metatown.
What do I know about Metatown?
It's kind of like the high end of the middle class area. It's also where she was initially abducted.
Oh, okay. How close was she to her car?
Not too far off, but I'd say about 3 blocks away.
I want to know... I want to know who dumped her there.
Well, does she have Neuralware installed?
She should.
Then you should be able to have a Netrunner be able to dive into her mind and see what she can find, and see what she can know.
I'll have Axel come pick her up.
Very well.
I'm gonna look up to Axel.
He nods his head.
Please send the address and location to him.
Very well. See, Axel walks off. Well, I wish you the best of luck in resolving everything from there. As for the better news, I have everything set up for the incidents tonight.
Good.
You should see a notable dive in their stocks tomorrow.
That's wonderful to hear.
Yes.
What's the plan?
Do you wish to discuss this over a call?
Probably not.
Would you like me to come in with Axel and Ava?
Sure. Sounds like a fair plan.
Very well, then I shall see you shortly.
Sounds great. Talk to you soon.
All right, a little bit of time passes, and you can see Axel returns alongside Ava, and she looks beaten up, mascara, makeup, things like that, just kind of smudgy, botched all over. She looks exhausted. And
I'm gonna
Hi,
run
Jack.
up and like swiftly pick her up like a hug, loving motion.
she hugs on back, holding you close.
I will be with you in just a moment, sweetheart. I'm glad you're safe. Axel, can you please have medical look at her, please?
Yes.
Can you escort her down? Also, with your permission, Ava, could I have Nell try and see what happened with your Neuralink?
Is it safe?
I see no quarrels. It shouldn't hurt you one bit.
Okay.
Axel, can you make sure that happens as well?
He does said, yes, sir.
Thank you.
The two of them descend into the elevator.
Oh, Axel's cucking me.
Hey, maybe. Who knows?
Just so the audience is aware of this cucking whole conversation. So it's been mentioned before. We can't talk about this with each other, all the other players. Like, I have no idea what's happening with Kiri, with Victor and Travis and Squiggle and everybody, right? There's a joke that no matter what, and I know nothing about it, Kiri's character is just cucking my wife. And she's not even my wife. She's my girlfriend. Like, that's the part that I can't even, like, metagame say it's girlfriend versus wife type thing. But, like, just so people are aware of that joke. Because it might be brought up in other sessions.
All right. Hijack walks forward. So, everything that I have planned. I've already installed 2 of the experimental cyber decks that you have given me into prospective clients. And they will be using them to involve themselves in trauma team situations tonight. I have multiple things set up, multiple operations. Some of them will be once trauma team arrives. C4 will be placed on their on the aerodynes as they land to blow up and take it down. Other ones will be using the cyber deck to hijack their mind, to disable their neural wear and cause a mistake that will accidentally kill the person that they were brought to rescue. And other incidents will have people posing as trauma team ready to go and join as trauma team approaches to execute or sabotage by whatever means they feel necessary. I will also be staging a number of fake locations or a number of situations to trigger trauma team's arrival to ensure success.
You are a man who gets things done.
When I have the right
Motivations.
when I have the right motivation or incentive, I will move mountains.
And that's what we need right now.
I suspect any issues that you have with Healing Hands will be resolved by the end of this.
If you want me to be blunt and honest, I really have no issues with them. I just can't have them win.
That's what I mean.
I understand. I am curious what this will do to the market, though. I do believe we're going to see Cypher. His stock is going to increase immensely. People are going to want to be armed, be able to protect themselves, even from trauma team. I do expect those. An increase in Cypher's budget is also going to reduce the potential purchases, stock leverages of that of Voltaic. People are more intrigued in their self-defense. However, they could be boosting up their own vehicles as well. We'll see. I do hope that this also rebounds and also boosts mine through people wanting to also be able to protect themselves not just with weapons, but also enhancements.
Well, tomorrow will be payday for most of the city. Should you receive a notable jump in your stock prices, tomorrow will be that day.
And I'm hoping Healing Hands sees the reverse. I hope they see more cancellations in history than ever.
That is exactly what I intend to accomplish.
Well done.
Thank you.
On two fronts.
Hopefully we will have some insights as to exactly what happened to her. Would you like me to stay? Or to go on?
You're more than welcome to leave. If I notice anything and I have questions, I'll bring it to your attention.
Very well.
I appreciate you as always, and I, again, am super glad that we had this mutual agreement.
As am I. I look forward to working alongside you and whatever other CEOs, he says with a wink, may still remain.
That will be the question to answer.
Have a good day, Mr. Grimes.
You as well, Hijack. Is that what I should still call you?
Yes, if you wish. Or you could just call me Jack or HJ. Doesn't matter to me.
Sounds good. Well, thank you, Jack.
And he walks on out.
Does anything happen, or am I good to go down?
You get a call from Nell.
Oh, okay.
And she just says, she says to bring you down.
I was headed there anyway.
All
See you
right.
in a minute. Dun, 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 dun. It's so nice that I'm experiencing other maps finally.
Even if you're not going far, at least you're getting a little.
Where's my girl? Where's Nell? There she is. No? Axel?
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Your girlfriend is currently being prepped for the netrun job that I'm about to do. However, before I go and actually go through that, I wanted to explain something. I looked into the footage that we were able to gather from Remy, from his head, that you asked me to go over.
Mm-hmm.
There is some tampering that has been done.
In what way? Don't tell me you're confused too. Just kidding.
Sorry, I'm just remembering everything that happened.
I get you. You can just tell me it all.
So what happened? It appears that Remy had gone rogue. Someone, I do not know who, they had cyberware installed to hide their face from his cyber optics. So I do not have an identity on the man. However, whoever he talked to seemed to inspire him to work against the company. After that, he pursued Alex and attempted to have a mutual understanding with him, trying to bring him down to his level of understanding. And at some point through the conversation, Remy used his experimental cyber deck to activate his amnesia trigger before our corporation did. Most of that remains intact, and that is the story behind him. However, what remains is that we do not have all of his memories. Some of them have been edited out. And I'm pretty confident that this is a copy.
The memories themselves? Or
I'm not
everything?
100% certain. But every recent memory I have accessed has a certain amount of static to it that could indicate a imperfect duplicate. It could be a side effect of the experimental cyber deck, theoretically, but I think it is enough to raise a red flag to you. It is possible that Remy's head was a fake, and with that it may also allow the possibility of Alex's death being a fake too.
Axel, go get head of medical number 1. don't know her name.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
I love that token. That she should be a shirt. I want you to run every test imaginably, medically, on these heads to verify 100% that these are not replicas, that these are not copies, fake, whatever.
Yes, sir.
We have reason to believe these are not real.
Very well. I will get right on it.
Axel, we'll meet about this in a moment. My office.
Yes,
We
sir.
have more important matters to tend to. Now, do you think you can, without hurting her, figure out what happened?
I believe so, yes. The issue is whether or not whoever took her did anything to her mind as well. If they uploaded a virus, it is possible it could cause some harm. But I will do my best to avoid it, and I will be ready to evacuate, should that be necessary.
You see any red flags, you back out.
I understand.
Unless she tells you to keep going.
I understand. She climbs on in.
Will it take time?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. We'll go back to the office then.
All right. As you walk back to the elevator, and Alex is there to greet you, and you hop into the elevator together. Says, I am also going to inform you that I have properly updated all of our systems. The cameras in here are now equipped with thermal, and we also have the... I forget what it's called.
The drones.
And we do have a wyvern that is now ready to be activated on demand.
Awesome. Good work. That was fast.
Can't afford to be anything but in this industry.
Amen to that. Now, I'm sure you're having the same suspicion I am. We hired the man that simply also is working with the people we hired him to get.
That is indeed a possibility.
These are proven to be fake. Saul gets not another dime from us. We will not attack him head on. We're not going to confront him. We're going to watch him closely. His every move, who he speaks to. We're going to find someone. Maybe someone fresh, someone new to his team, who maybe we can pay off. You think we can have someone market research or even external, even ask Hijack if he knows if there's any new hires, new recruit class to MaxTac?
We can reach out appropriately. There is one new recruit that I am aware of, though.
Oh, really?
The detective that we were keeping our eyes on in the TCPD.
Uh-huh.
He has recently been brought into MaxTac and has been shifted employment. Now, he has issues with us. He does not like us as an Akuma. But he is a new hire.
I think we should put feelers out. Maybe on his way home off shift. Present him with... Get his feelings on everything. See how he feels about MaxTac. If he sense any weariness, you don't need to tell him who wants to meet with him, but I want to meet with him.
Yes, sir.
Metagame-wise, this is the detective that we were paying off, right? Like,
no. This is the one who you were watching.
Because of The
You were paying off one detective to watch this detective.
yeah, okay, yeah, cool. Just making sure I get that all lined up. But either way, I think Saul cannot be trusted. I think he's planning something.
I think that's a fair concern.
I'm going to work with research and development on something as well. We'll deal with it when Ava's done. Also, trauma team is a go tonight.
Good.
Let me know if anything is of concern that you foresee happening if you see it in the moment and I miss it.
As of
But
right now, I
nonetheless-
see nothing that would cause us any issue.
I agree. What a week.
Just think, only 3 more to go.
Jesus Christ. Metagame wise, Jesus Christ, too.
Is there anything you need from me right now, sir?
You've done more than enough.
Thank you, sir. Well, I'll remain here for a few hours, and then as soon as I discover when that detective would be nearing his, when his shift comes to a close, I'll make my move.
I'm sure you know this, but use a different name.
Yes. Would you like to know the one I've been using, just in case?
Yeah, in case it comes up.
Kaczynski.
Interesting choice.
I figure it has a Russian
Yes, it does.
prefix behind it, or a Russian background. That way, if anyone does detect that I am a corpo, they'll think I'm with Tri-X, not this one.
That was smart. Well done.
Thank you.
Enjoy the rest of your day.
You as well, sir.
And I'll just be waiting for Ava to be done, and then I'll speak to... Actually, I'll go and speak to research and development when it's like almost time, so I can just move from that to her, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
All right, time passes, and that's what you gotta do.
Where am I? Where'd I go?
In the elevator.
Oh. Which one is research and dev? Bottom?
Yeah,
Sure.
that one. Technically, it's most of these rooms that aren't the net running one or the medical one.
I'm just going to knock on the door.
Hello, sir.
The experimental tech that we've implemented into our experiments,
Mhm.
are you able to trace them?
I'm not able to track the individual cyberware, no.
Is there anything that you could look into to see if they're still active, being used? Or could you tell specifically if they have been destroyed completely? Or if you can tell if they're still at least not destroyed?
Second.
Have to look in your notes, huh?
I'm gonna roll a check.
I'll tell you if it passes. Passed. You can tell me.
Say, there's nothing that we can do to actively monitor it from here. The closest that we would have is if there are reports of certain damage to cyberware that comes through official channels, we would be able to determine whether it was done with the experimental cyber deck. The short circuit property of the quick hack that it gives access to, it does leave a notable type of damage.
Can you see if that's been done recently?
I will. I can reach out to the Healing Hands clinics.
Please do.
Very well. Anything else, sir?
No. Thank you so much.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Now I'll go check on Ava when it makes sense.
As you start to make your way out, you can see Nell hopping out.
And,
Well, I have good and bad news.
oh, good. That's my life.
The good news is she seems to have not been abused, harassed, or interrogated in any way. Unfortunately, I don't know about who did this. Her her neural has been tampered with, similar to how you would edit a brain dance to hide faces or background features. Someone has done that to her memories. It is possible I could try to what's the word? I could try to decrypt those memories, the block that happened, but that would put her life at risk.
I don't think that's necessary.
Okay. What I can tell you of what I've acquired, while she was conscious, she was on her way to the bar, as she appears to have told you the case was, but someone stopped her on the way. The voice was muddled. I wasn't able to make it out. The shape that I could tell of the legs appeared to be another woman, though. But something happened, and she was immediately restrained and knocked unconscious. She ended up waking up a few hours later inside an unfamiliar place. It could have been a warehouse. It could have been a mansion. It could have been a basement. Unfortunately, there just wasn't enough in the room to determine what it was. It was an interrogation-like chamber, but no one ever asked her any questions. It was just being used as a holding cell, from what I've gathered. And
Almost
then,
like this was on purpose.
possibly.
Okay.
Then eventually,
trying. Oh,
someone
sorry.
else came in, and I presume that to be the Netrunner because they jacked into her.
Did you find any sort of leftover fingerprint? Anything like that?
The only thing I found... One second. You should see it in your journal. Under handouts.
What's .el mean? Like, what would a period represent
Are you
you
asking
know?
me?
in general to Nell?
She says, well, it's encrypted. I can't tell exactly what it would mean. The code doesn't seem that complex, but it also seems as though it's arbitrary. It could be a consonant, a vowel, it could be a capital letter. It's difficult to ascertain.
Well, I mean, don't spend too much time. If you can find something quick, then see if you can decode it. But if not, don't waste too much time.
Yeah, it's the only thing I was able to acquire. Anything else would require a more intense dive and thus potential damage to her.
Okay. Well, thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else regarding anything?
It's possible during the net run they would have also extracted data from her. If there was anything concerning that she would have known about you or about the company, it is possible that that could be in jeopardy.
Wonderful.
That's the only reason I can imagine for her being taken.
Or leverage.
Or leverage, but after that was done, she was dropped off back outside, and that was when Hijack ended up coming across her. Memories at that point, after she woke up in the alley, were crystal clear.
Okay. Wonderful. She free to go home?
Yes.
I'm gonna ask her, are you hungry?
Nell?
No. Ava.
Nell ends up unhooking her from the paw, and she wakes up, and then you ask her the question. Yeah, I am.
So get a bite to eat.
Okay.
When we're in like a secure place, whether like it's at home or whatever, I want to talk to her a little bit.
Okay. When you're going to get a bite to eat, are you going to a high-end restaurant, or are you going to your home?
We're going home.
Okay.
I need to ask you a couple things.
Yes.
Do you have concerns about my body?
Concerns?
Just about what I'm doing.
Concerns for your safety, maybe. A body being held like that, I can't imagine it's healthy.
That is valid. But with us,
No.
when all this is over, I can put a stop to it. With all this going on in this city, gosh, even in just this last week, I can't risk being put down.
I understand.
Thank you for having my back.
Mm-hmm.
Are you sure you're okay?
I'm shaken. But it's nothing for you to worry about. You have more important things on your plate right now. I
That's
can
the thing,
seek out
this-
therapy.
We can, of course, afford that. That's not what I'm getting at. This all put things more into perspective of my wants, my needs, what my desires are. And frankly, Ava, even if I'm to lose and not be killed doing so, I can at least go home at night knowing I still have you.
She smiles at you.
Things became clear, very clear in my mind, what needs to happen for me to be successful, for us to be successful. And it's not millions of dollars, it's not having control of this city, it's not running Akuma like my dad did. It's you, it's us, together. We're a team. So with that, I would ask that you, and I get on a knee, marry me.
She runs around, grabs the ring, puts it on, and grabs you in a big hug. I do.
Then I promise you this. At the end of this month, when all things become clear, we will be married.
I'll look forward to that day. Thank you.
Now go get some rest. I need to speak to Axel.
Mhm.
I'm gonna call Axel.
Sir.
Two things. One, I believe whoever took Ava knows about my body.
Well, that's a concern.
It's not guaranteed, but it is a potential that it's leverage that someone would have over me. Nell was not able to figure out who it was that took her, or specifically what was blurred. But she believes that whoever it was could have accessed some important information about Akuma, which, with what Ava knows, you know what that means.
Yeah.
Tomorrow, I want to figure out a way to boost up security around my body, defenses in any way.
I've brought it up before, sir. There is an alternative path. Caladrius.
Remind me of that.
Caladrius is the man in the center of the city, who when you need something, he has always been known to get it for a price. He's the guy you go to make a deal with the devil with, essentially.
I want you to figure out the price.
That's not how it works. You'd have to visit him yourself.
Then we're making a trip tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Second thing, I need a best man at my wedding. You?
I'd be honored, sir.
Wonderful. Enjoy the rest of your night. We'll talk tomorrow.
I'll be sure to let you know exactly how things go with the detective then.
Are you following him now?
I'm getting ready to head out to him.
Make it enticing. Whatever you think will get him to meet with us. Make it happen.
Very well.
Tell him we can promise him nearly anything.
Can do.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Have a good night. And
You as
that's
well,
where I'll
sir.
hang up.
All right. Around 6:30 falls around then. 6 happens, you stop doing your job. 6:30 happens and you get the call. You recognize the number to be from Jackal.
Yeah, I'll answer it now.
Hey, you ready?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Meet me outside of Home Defense in the Angels.
I'll be there.
Hangs up.
Make my way. Oh, man. How much health does my vehicle have now? To check how much that gives
It's
me.
the exact same. It now just has damage reduction.
Oh, sick. Man, I'm glad I did that. I feel like I'm going to be very thankful. I'm up here. Cool.
Now, right there
Ooh.
is Home Defense.
All right.
You can see as you pull up, someone starts to walk out.
I'll just flash the headlights.
You can see he has a very thick briefcase with him as well.
Interesting.
Goes to the back seat, climbs on in.
Yep.
Hey. You ready?
Hey. Yep. Hopefully pleasure to meet you.
Yeah. Everything should be just fine. Now, just drive around for a little bit. I need to get dressed.
Sounds good. I'll just start driving.
All right, you can see as a little bit of time passes.
I'm not gonna look back at any point. Oh,
You can see definitely just like in basic checking the rear view mirror, not even looking at him, but just looking back behind you here and there. You can definitely see at some point he's put on this big, bulky trauma team helmet.
all right.
All right. Now, we're driving first to the high life.
I'm just gonna give a nod. All right. Kind of turn, head towards the high life. Just tell me where to stop.
You start making your way over. On the way over, he says, just park us inside of the city, or park us inside of the entertainment zone, wherever a parking spot is.
Gotcha. I'll be trying my best to look very natural.
You end up making your way over. You park. All right. Now we wait.
I'll flick on some like radio music.
He's gonna immediately say, "Turn that shit off."
Not one for music. All right, and turn it off.
Need to be focused. When it happens, I'm gonna be. I need to make sure I don't miss a beat. And
Fair enough. I'll just kind of squeeze the wheel. Make sure I'm ready.
You can see just as you're walking around, see eventually this guy starts walking up, turns around. Roll perception check.
Oh, Chuck.
You can tell he's saying something, but you can't hear anything that's being said. He looks angry though, like he's yelling at something, but you just can't make any of it out. Eventually, you see this other guy turn around the corner. You see he's yelling back. The two are having just words throwing back and forth, and then the guy pulls out a pistol and just shoots twice into him, and the guy drops.
Damn.
And he starts to run away. Good. Now just hold position.
Just stay silent watching it.
You just see the guy just like trying to slowly pull himself up. The people who are around here immediately as the gunshots happened, they start to disperse, running in the opposite direction. And in less than a minute, you see a trauma team Aerodyne pulls up.
See what's going on here.
How's it gonna land? Yeah, it's gonna land right there. And then he's gonna roll a check.
If he dies or not.
Yeah, this will determine how some things might go.
Okay. Oh, nice.
So you can see multiple people, multiple trauma team members hop out of the Aerodyne. They immediately run up, inspect the man, start putting him onto a stretcher. They lay the thing down, put his body over. And while this is happening, you can see the Jackal with you. Do that so I can grab them together. You can see that he has crawled behind this, walked his way over, and you can see he's grabbed something and planted it on top of the Aerodyne.
Oh, interesting.
And immediately he gets back all the way over and ducks down as Trauma Team picks this guy up and puts him back in.
That was smooth.
Then as you can see, it starts to take off. He makes his way back into the vehicle.
Hell yeah.
It's all right. Start driving away now.
Got it. I'll back up out of here.
Do that. You can see he pulls out something, or he pulls out his agent, clicks a button, and then you can see the Aerodyne explodes, and a part of it explodes, and it starts just falling out of the sky, slamming into the building nearby.
Damn. Nice moves.
So yep, now get out of here. We've got another place to hit.
All right. I'll get out of here. Dang, that was impressive.
Now, if this next one goes as smoothly, we'll be fine. We'll be just fine.
I was expecting him to just go like, guns blazing type of character, but I like the stealth.
All right, you make your way over to Metatown. He brings you over to this parking lot over here. Says, all right. Now we're just waiting one more time.
I was trying to find us. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, all the way over here in the corner.
Yeah, I see.
You can see a woman ends up leaving this building, goes over and starts to cross the street. This man gets out. Over the car, you can see he just pulls out a gun. He's going to take the shot.
Okay. There's nothing I can even do to help. This is just like... Ooh,
And he can
it's
fire twice. Okay, at that range...
Man, it's a far shot.
That's 8 squares, so that's the 16 range, so that's a DV of 15. He hits both shots.
Oh, nice.
And that is enough to bring her down.
Damn.
So you can see that she drops. See, he pulls out his agent again. All right. He's just sitting out there waiting again. 2 minutes pass this time. See another Aerodyne comes by. Actually, no. No, we're doing this one differently. Taking it back a step. After he's done shooting her down, you can see he runs on over. Crossing the street. He pulls something out, he puts it under her.
Oh, that's smart.
Then he runs back over. Then you can see the Aerodyne comes, landing here in the middle of the street. Trauma team hops on out once again. Run on over. Get ready to take care of her. He goes to pull the trigger.
34.
Yep, the hit check doesn't matter there. So you can see it explodes, dealing a significant amount of damage to every single one there. The person who it was on, obviously, she has just exploded. You can see that her body is just gone.
Yeah.
A little bit of blood drops rain down in the area around.
Holy Christ.
And with their stopping power, they will still take... And that actually is a critical hit as well. So I need to pull up that chart real quick here. And I'm going to roll individually for each of these people hit what's going to happen to them.
These poor freaking paramedics just not a good day.
That's putting it mildly.
Yeah, it's not a good day.
All right, so we're going to go the top ones left to right and then bottom. Ooh, you can see the first one, their hand has been blown off by the explosion. The second one, their arm, as they go to pull it back through their armor, you can see it's bent the wrong way.
Oh.
And not at a joint, so it's not a dislocation, it's a broken limb.
Bone.
The next one, they seem mostly fine. They have not taken much. They're kind of picking themselves up and just shaken by what has just happened. And the other one, as they go to pull themselves back up after being knocked back, you can see they all of a sudden just collapse back to the ground, grabbing their back.
Yeah. The way this works, it's like the more rare the outcome is, the deadlier it is, right?
Yes. The lower...
Yeah.
Yeah, the lower outcome or percentage that the die will get, the more excruciating. So 2 and 12 are the most severe things.
Jeez.
He climbs back in as that happens. He was good. That's enough.
Give a nod. And would they're like so screwed that they're not even paying attention, I would assume.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm thinking if I want to take a different way, but it's both blocked here. So
You just go that way. Just go to the right.
go to the right. Oh yeah. No, yeah, I'll do that.
Just loop around and drive away. All right. This is going by smoothly. Let's do one more. Then we'll call it good.
All right.
Let's see. Something to really finish it all off. He thinks as you're just driving down.
Yeah. Now that he seems like he's maybe in a better mood, I'm gonna flick the radio tunes back on.
As you're driving, you can see he brings nothing up about it.
Yeah, that's my guy. It's all like super loud, just like some ambience.
That's that one. Yeah.
The best way to bond, blowing up innocence.
Okay. Say, all right, we're going back to the high life. We're going to lay low for a few hours, and then we're going to strike.
All right, sounds good to me. I'll go find a parking lot or something.
I know the perfect one.
I wonder what happened to these guys up here.
As you drive by, you will have noticed that the Aerodyne is gone, but the damage is still there. There's rubble scattered on the ground. Let me actually add something to the map.
Yeah, other people are gonna see that. What the hell happened?
If they're diligent, they'll notice if they come here.
Oh, I would be impressed if anyone did.
What am I looking for? Looking for singles. Not bare,
I'm single.
Not large, not technical. Not barrier. Decor? Is that what I'm looking for? I have fucking organization here that I do. So you can see right where the damage is. There's not just a little bit of rubble. Very soft amount of detail.
Oh, that blends in perfectly.
Oh, let me get rid of that guy before I fucking forget about him. And your other car over there gone. All right.
Yeah.
You are now up in this top right corner.
Yeah. I've been here. This ain't my first rodeo.
Oh, yeah, you have.
Yeah, I've been here.
You came here, yeah. It's all right. We'll wait until about 11 o'clock. That's when she should be getting off.
All right.
Tell me, Chuck, why do you get into this kind of work?
I guess since we're gonna be here for a while, lean back in the chair, kind of kick my feet up, I guess, on the steering wheel. Well, today I made about 120 eddies doing my normal job. Bet you can't guess how much I'll do for something like this.
The payday that's set, I think, is going to get a little bit juicier with this one if you're willing to take a bit of a risk with me.
Hey, from what I've seen today, I'm willing.
You can see you can see as this is happening, you can see one real fancy vehicle drives into this right here.
Chuck like you. Yeah. Well, whatever makes this old man's blood pump a little faster.
So, you're down to take a more dangerous step?
How dangerous?
There's someone's going to be pulling in. The car that just pulled in, it's going to be the next one down. The next mansion. When she gets off work, she's going to be pulling in there. We're going to hit her. Ram into her. Cause the damage.
Let's see. Yeah, I can do something like that. Let me
Good.
just cover my plates. Should be alright.
Yeah, take the steps you need, because we're also not running from the situation.
Ooh.
We're gonna act like we went up. We were knocked unconscious from the collision, and when trauma team arrives, that's when I strike.
As long as gonna think. Anybody who sees my face is silenced. I think I'm comfortable.
I don't think we need to worry about that.
Kind of smirk.
Do you have tinted windows? I forgot.
Yes, I have bulletproof. I'll say they're tinted.
Well, I think there's
Or
a
is that a-
specific thing. Let me double
Oh,
check.
okay. In that case, no. I only have bulletproof.
Let me double check on that.
I have nitro, combat plow, armor now, and then the bulletproof windows.
Okay. No, okay. Yeah. So we'll say they're tinted.
As long as that's street legal in Transcendent City.
Yeah. Don't you worry about a thing here. I've got a bit of a grudge to pay back. So, when it happens, be ready to pull in. Hit her as fast as you can. This thing looks like we should be protected from any whiplash that might occur.
Damn straight.
Good.
I've got some experience in it, so should all go smooth.
Good. If someone gets away, just play unconscious. If someone doesn't, we'll just drive away, and then you'll just get any repairs needed done. You have a trusted mechanic?
Yeah.
Good. You see, just laughing to himself in the back
My
seat.
gosh. This is get a little weird, Jackal. I don't know. I'm down.
All right. You can see a little bit of time passes. And then he says, all right, get ready.
Okay. I'll get into position because he said she's gonna be coming from down, driving down here, this way.
No, he didn't say that.
Oh. Sure.
So get ready, pull out. Just
Oh,
line
I see.
yourself up here on the street.
Okay. See you down there. I'll get it all lined up. Let me see. Move myself here. Get a little rotation.
Classic Nenchi move, I get you.
360 degree. Activate my Byakugan just to be safe.
Is all right. There's the car. You can see it's still one down at the end of the street.
Yep.
See, it's coming to a slow as it's pulling up. Go, hit her now. Front side, I don't
Alright.
care. Just fucking hit that bitch.
Alright. Then I'm gonna turn the nitro on. Boom.
All right.
Do it right in the front.
Roll. Drive land vehicle check.
Alright. Come on, Chuck. Come on, Chuck.
Pretty
Okay.
good.
Okay. Pretty good.
Now she's gonna need to roll a check.
I don't know why my brain thought that was a nat one. I saw like I'm used to all like the basic like 2d6 we were rolling, and I saw this one came up as like the red box. I'm like, oh no. But we're good. We're good. Oh my gosh!
You can see as the person goes to pull in, to drive and turn in, they see you coming at them and they panic and they try to adjust, and instead they end up swerving the wrong way, causing just a spin to occur where they go too far and the car kind of ends up in that direction. So the passenger side is where you're gonna slam into.
Okay. Hey, that's lucky for him.
And you slam into the vehicle. Roll the check.
Okay, this is gonna be 8d6, I think, because it's with the nitro. Which I guess I'll just, because it's just damage. I don't have to roll to hit, right?
Right.
All right, I'll just do 8d6 in the chat. And just make sure it's the right. Feels good to roll this. Ooh.
All right.
Not bad.
That's straight damage to health there.
Oh, he had a passenger. Oh gosh, I thought it was just him.
They're both now severely wounded, and you can see Jackal hops on out. You can see still in... Oh, actually, what's he going to do for this? As he hops out, you see he's going to pull his helmet off and slam it on top of the cab. Oh. Remember me, bitch! You can see the woman who was in the passenger seat. The car slammed, crushing, pinning her in. See, she's groggily trying to recollect herself. We're going to enter initiative order here.
Oh my gosh.
You can go ahead and roll initiative.
Okay. Click on. Oh my god, Jack. Oh my god.
Oh, whoops.
I love how it's trauma team.
Let me just redo that, dragging his token out so it's there.
My guy, Jackal. I don't know if I like him yet. he's taking it too far.
All right, so that's a 14. Yours is a 1.
Yep. We're just chilling in the car.
You can also roll an education check as well to see if you can identify these people.
Oh.
Okay, you will recognize the people that were just hit.
Interesting. Anna Dormer. Oh. Isn't she... She was on the news when I watched something with her.
Yes.
Oh, she's the one I thought was... I looked her up.
Yep.
Yeah.
I completely forgot about that. It is that same woman. And you recall when you looked her up, she's a corporate CEO of Divine.
Yeah. Oh boy.
So you know that if you get caught for this, that's a corporation you've pissed off.
Oh shit.
Oh fuck.
No, Jackal.
Alright. We're just gonna fucking... Oh, no, it's the car I'm moving. A mess of errors.
What a coincidence.
Okay, I'm just gonna move him back there. Now he's back there. Copy of Cyber Psycho. Is that what I fucking copied this token from?
He's a cyber psycho, huh?
Yeah, no, his name's Jackal.
You could probably just change it in the turn order. Double click it, maybe.
Oh, it's gonna be based off of his name. And that I never changed. 1 second, let me That's when I made these tokens, they all came from a template just to make it easier for me to
Yeah.
adjust the numbers. That's why the copy of Cyber Psycho is there. So you don't need to worry about him being a Cyber Psycho necessarily.
Yeah, I thought he like when I was on the phone with him and stuff. I thought he was gonna be some like big old like cyber like juiced out dude.
All right, so Jackal's turn is up. He's gonna whip out the. I closed that of his character sheet. He's gonna whip out his automatic machine gun, his submachine gun again.
Oh, gosh, guy's serious.
You can see the windows haven't been shattered, but they have been cracked. So he's gonna shoot twice at her. Well, luckily that's actually still gonna hit the window. So
Okay.
the window shatters with that first hit, and then the second hit, that's a hit to her, bringing her right down to the edge. That's a double 6. That's a critical hit too.
Oh.
Hey, okay, that's nothing severe.
Pretty common. Oh.
I'm gonna change that to just be a torn muscle because it doesn't make sense in the context.
What was it?
That was a roll for a broken leg.
Okay. With the bullets.
Actually, you know what? What we'll do for this is we'll say that he shot her, and as she pulled back from the pinned, that put the pressure that was already on her leg a little bit further, snapping it. And you can hear her scream both from the shot and from the broken limb.
Ah, shit. Turn up the music a little louder.
Listen to that.
Alright.
She's gonna just kind of scream out. She's gonna reach into her own, grab her pistol, and go to shoot at him.
This is so dumb. There's gotta be so many cameras and shit.
She can only shoot once, but that's actually a hit.
Oh. And a dormer.
Slams into him for a
Ooh.
hefty shot, but he's still going strong.
That's 2 6s. Oh my
Oh
gosh.
shit, you're right.
Oh
that
my
is 2
gosh.
6s.
Oh my gosh.
The fucking broken leg. We're gonna say that hit his arm, and you could just hear the snap happen as it hits. You bitch!
Fuck.
You can see the driver's gonna kind of crawl out of the car, pull himself up. He's gonna pull something out of the back of the vehicle. He's gonna put it over, and he's got a shotgun.
Oh. Jackal fucked up.
That is a hit at that range.
Not a crit though, thankfully.
Yeah, so that would be 6. So he takes 12 damage.
Oof. Yikes.
What are you doing?
I'm assuming this guy looks like he's gonna stay for the fight.
Jackal?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the vibe you get.
Fuck. Before I do anything, I kind of duck below, get like some type that I can cover my face with.
Okay.
Put something on my face. And you know what? This is one of Hijack's men, or somebody who works with him. I'm gonna kind of lean out the window for a second with my pistol, and I'm gonna go for the guy back there.
Okay.
Just take my pistol shoots. It's a heavy pistol.
Okay, so 2 shots.
2 hits. 2 shots.
All right. Before you roll the hits,
yeah.
roll a wardrobe and style check and a stealth check. This will determine how good your disguise is, just in case you don't.
Oh my god. got some underwear or something.
You put in a little piece of cloth over. It's like a basic superhero mask, the kind of thing where you could easily identify the person if you saw them in a lineup.
Okay.
But you've managed to hide your face a good amount.
Okay. Yeah, the first one was 20 to hit.
20, that's it?
And then here's the other one. Another. Okay. 2 hits in there. Take away my bullets. Ooh.
So I remember these two don't have the same armor that most of the CEOs do.
Dude, you know what's funny right now? In the background, like outside my house, I hear like a car alarm going off. So it's very immersive.
Okay, so your first shot was the 11.
Yeah.
So it was 11. Brought them down there. It's down to 6. You have hit him for both shots, but he's still up, still going.
Okay, and then I'm gonna like duck back in.
All right, Jackal's turn. He's going to... He's just going to do one shot to each. Oh, he's going to do one shot to her, and then if that brings her down noticeably, he's going to go to the other one. That's a hit.
Ooh.
All right, yep, so that's what he's doing. So the first shot knocks her to 0 hit points, and the second shot knocks him to 0 hit points.
Dang. Crap,
So remember, that doesn't mean that they're out of the fight yet.
Okay.
But it means that they have now taken another critical injury.
Okay. Oh, snap. Ooh. All right. I'm waiting for that, like, 12.
All right, we're going to treat that as a broken arm for her, the 6 hitting her.
Okay.
That's a second one. And for him, because of the context, we're going to say it's another broken arm for him, too. Just breaching his armor and shattering his forearm.
Cool.
Or his upper arm. That's forearm. All right, now it is their turn, and they both need to roll death saves.
Ooh, snap.
So this is a 1d10, and they're aiming for lower than their body stat with this, minus, or their body stat minus however many critical injuries they have if it's a severe one. Which neither of theirs actually are. So she survives hers. We're just going to roll his at the same time. They both survive theirs for this round.
Ooh, Session 0 flashbacks.
She's going to raise her wounded arm as best she can to try and take another shot at him.
My gosh.
This hit is with a -4 penalty. So that is a 13. That's a success.
Oh, crap.
Doesn't have any further penalties that I should be adding, right? Now that's to melee attacks. Nope, that's a success.
The broken limbs and stuff.
It's now at 9. So that's another hefty hit. You can see he seems a bit affected now.
Shit.
And the other guy, he can't shoot the shotgun with that arm anymore. He's gonna take his other arm. He's like just gonna throw the shotgun out of the way. He's gonna take his other arm and pull out another very heavy pistol.
Okay.
That's a -4 to his hit as well, so that is 11. That is a fail. Goes right over the guy's head.
Nice.
You're up.
I'm gonna start backing up, and then I'm gonna go in for a ram
Okay.
to like see if I can't like, cause it's gonna hit this lady probably, and then maybe it might like push them back into the other guy.
Gotcha.
So What do I? What's a hit check like for this?
You won't have to roll anything for that. Just
Okay.
roll a drive land vehicle check.
Drive land vehicle. Gotcha. Oh, holy crap, Jack.
You spiral it back fluidly, and you hit straight back into them. Since they're both at 0 HP, the damage doesn't matter, but they both take additional critical injuries.
Okay. Cool.
You can go ahead and roll the 2d6s if you want.
Sure. I got it. All right. Anna. Okay.
Ooh. Spinal injury, and that will actually give her a saving throw penalty.
Okay. Bernard. Oh, Bernard!
And you can see with the other arm where he had the pistol, as it slams into him, we're just going to say you push him back here into the wall. Jack wasn't hit, he'll be right there. And you can see it slams into his arm, severing it, the one that was holding the pistol. So yeah, we'll say the shot broke his left arm, and that one severed his right arm. So you can see as he goes to free himself, ripping his arm up, you can see the arm doesn't come with it.
Ooh.
And that will be another saving throw penalty. Jackal, seeing that, he's going to take a step back, climb into the car.
Yep.
Okay. All right, I'm not set for trauma team anymore. We'll call this good. We'll just leave him a little parting gift. He's going to reach back into his pocket. He's going to toss something out. So, all right, let's get the fuck out of here.
Yep. Already on it. And I'm gonna do a fucking Yui and get the hell out of here.
You start backing up as quick as you can.
Yep. We are out. Holy crap.
You start making your way over and over, and then you can see Trauma Team, their Aerodyne, flying in overhead.
Oh.
You can see they land. I'm going to do a couple of rolls here.
That guy's gonna bleed out. Oh my god.
2.
Oh no. A 10.
So this first two, I didn't need to roll that second one for her, but that was both for her. Those second ones are both for him, despite me rolling as Bernard.
Okay.
All right. So you won't know the results of these rolls. You won't know if they've actually succumbed to their illnesses or not.
Holy crap. Alright. Jeez.
But as you can see, the Aerodyne lands. You can see Jackal pulls out his agent again, clicks a button, and another explosion occurs. Just gonna do that again. 10. It's a spinal injury for that guy.
Jeez.
All right. And you drive your way out of there.
We're gone. I'm already gone.
Roll a stealth check. Actually, no, not a stealth check. No one's necessarily looking for you as far as you know.
Okay.
Roll a concentration check.
Okay. That's good.
So as the adrenaline's coming down, this is essentially you trying to keep yourself stable and not give your driving away.
Just tapping that wheel like that nervous little tick.
Jackal behind you. Oh, sorry. As he climb back in, he put the helmet back on.
Okay.
And now he takes the helmet back off, sets it beside him. Way to go! He reaches his hand over and grabs you by the shoulder and shakes you a little bit.
Oh shit. Well, that went pretty well, I'd say. Kind of give him a look. Besides those bullets.
Well, that's one bitch that the Ronin won't have to worry about. All right. I'm sorry, I shouldn't have said that. You don't need to worry about what I just said there.
Hey.
Oh, fucking Nova. Fucking Nova, man. We're chums after this, eh? He slams you on the shoulder again.
Hey, I'm the driver. I'll be your driver whenever you need it.
Hell yeah. All right. Let's get back to Mimsy's.
Yeah, turn that radio up as we're driving.
Just
Yeah.
blasted tunes as you go down the road. Make your way back down to Metatown.
Holy, I like this guy. This is the type of character to get you killed, but I don't care.
Well, they're not getting you killed, though. They're doing great.
Yeah, that was pretty good.
So once the adrenaline started to wear off, you can see he's stripped himself of the trauma team armor, put it back in the suitcase. He's leaving it inside the vehicle as he climbs out.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Holy.
Starts making his way over to Metatown. See where you are.
Yeah, up in the by Hijack's bar.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Actually,
Fun.
it's not going to be there this time.
You know, I miss Nigel.
You miss Nigel?
I miss Nigel. I put him in my notes, and I don't know if he's gonna come back.
Maybe.
You know who's not coming back? Clarence Saxton. He's in my notes now. He's gone.
So
I went with him.
Yep. Oh, sorry. I
Nice.
thought that was implied. Yeah, as he goes to hop out, he says, all right, come on.
Okay, yeah, I'll go with him. Fuck yeah.
You two walk over. You follow his lead to Hijack. Hijack looks up. Well, by the sound of the news, everything's gone quite smoothly.
Yes, sir.
He's gonna lean over. He says, Hijack, clear the bar. Very well. He gestures over to the bartender. You can see she starts talking to other people that are in there. They go ahead and walk on out. And she walks out as well with them. What's the news? We killed Anna Dormer. You... That's not what I hired you to do. Yeah, but I figured it lined up with everything, didn't it? We did it without leaving any trace as far as I can tell. Did it right outside the mansion before we should have gotten into eyeshot of any of the cameras. Maybe a little bit of RAM saw a little bit of a side of the vehicle. That would have been the very most. Everything we did though was behind the fit, was behind masked faces, or we were behind walls. There was no line of sight that could have happened, and there's no way in hell that those two were managed to be saved by trauma team once we arrived. Well, I suppose this is good news and worthy of a bonus.
Let's go.
How many teams did you hit? 3. And Chuck here did fucking Nova. Good. He smiles at you. I am happy to see that our alliance is proving fruitful.
Indeed.
As
I
you,
love the work you give me.
well, if you like what it is, perhaps you wish to be let in on the bigger jobs. More jobs like this, but the bigger picture of these jobs.
There's space.
He's going to look you up and down. You haven't broken faith and you have kept your silence and you seem to be good for what you do. I will allow you into the circle.
Oh, the circle.
We are now, me and my direct clientele, we are assisting Akuma Industries and their endeavors. There's a battle going on between the CEOs. They're all striving for power. That is the reason for the price increases. That is the reason for many of the chaos that you will see in the city that shouldn't normally be there. Much of the chaos. Akuma has offered me a seat at the table, should we ensure that they emerge victorious in this corporate war. And with Anna Dormer out of the picture, that removes her from the runnings. The corporation itself might still come after you. Did you get Bernard? He nods his head. Good. Good. I will have some pleasant news to deliver to Akuma's CEO, to Mr. Grimes. So, I think he'll deem that as worthy of a bonus, so I'll take a little bit out of my piggy bank to give you it. The job itself paid 4,000 eddies, 2,000 to each of you. And a bonus. Oh, what the hell, I'm in a good mood. 1,500 each.
Oh, yes, sir.
So,
I'm paying for all my bills now.
For the meantime, I think that will do, Jackal. Taking out Anna will leave you having a heat coming after you. They know of your previous connection through her history, her corporation will, so you must lay low for a while. Sir. And Chuck, go back to your day job for a little bit. Enjoy life as normal while it calms down. You may, with your bonus, want to take tomorrow easy. It's payday for any career path. So you should be aware that as the bills don't get paid, chaos in the city is going to increase. Homelessness, violence. Tomorrow we will see exactly how it's going to begin to shape. But it's your call in the end. If you are confident you have not been seen, by all means, collect all the eddies you can. You'll hear from me soon.
Shit, thanks for the advice.
Of course.
Go.
Well, you also take one bottle of whatever liquor you choose as you go.
I'll give a smile at that one.
He's gonna run on over, grab some tequila.
I'll go ahead and grab me that vodka. That classic. Get something a little. I'll get a different brand than usual. How about that?
Okay. Something a little bit fancier.
Sure. Yeah.
Alright.
Celebrate.
It's alright. Let's get going.
Pat him on the shoulder. It's a good day's work.
Yeah. You mind bringing me back home?
Hey, I can bring you wherever.
Good. So the bartender, as you all exit, goes back in.
Dang, that bartender knows what's up.
Hops back in the car. Alright.
Yeah.
Bring me back to the Angels.
The angel. As we kind of pull out, I'm like, you asked me this earlier. Why do I, participate in this line of work? What about yourself?
Roll a persuasion.
Okay. This guy, come on. Oh, nice.
Let's say that's a pass. He's gonna think to himself a little bit, debating whether or not he should speak. Well, the honest answer, I love money and I love killing.
No judgment there.
Good. Good.
If you're good at it, say why not.
And in this city, there's plenty of killing to be done. Considered going to Night City for some time. Figured with their quick hacks, though, being so rampant now. Too much risk. Here, though, nothing to worry about. It's controlled and segregated. Makes killing easier. How come you still live here?
Let's see. Have him roll a persuasion check. Okay. Well, to be honest, I kind of tapped the steering wheel. I've still got some family that lives in the city.
Really?
Yeah.
Dangerous line of work for a family man.
Kind of shrugged. Well, not that they would care even if I left, but I can be sentimental sometimes.
I hear you. Well, let's hope that with some extra cash you can buy your way back into their hearts, right?
Hey, money can do a lot of wonderful things.
Fucking A.
This is my guy right here. All right. I'll just start, take him to his place, wherever he's going.
You bring him back down to the angels.
Then as we kind of pull up, I don't know if you keep up, but recently my partner was taken in for a job we did a little while ago. So, in the future, if you ever need a driver again, just let me know.
I'll keep that in mind.
But not.
Right now, though, take it easy. Enjoy yourself. Imagine your bills like mine are mostly due tomorrow. Splurge a little.
Paycheck came in the right time, I'll tell you that.
He's gonna climb on out. Take care of yourself, Chuck.
You as well. Dang. Let me remember this house.
And this isn't a house, this is a store.
A store? Okay, cool.
Yep, home defense.
Oh, yeah. That's where I picked him up.
Yep.
Interesting. Alright, man. I like Jackal.
You make your way
That's cool.
back to the hills.
That's one of the NPCs I have a feeling has probably some way interacted with another player.
Perhaps.
Maybe. I don't know.
Perhaps. Why'd I put you there?
Yeah.
Back
my
in your
twin.
normal parking spot. Oh, is there a twin?
I deleted it.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, he's by the garage.
Okay.
From earlier. Alright, man. That was a good day's work. Got
Yeah.
close with Hijack a little bit more.
With your upgrades, yeah, your card pretty much hasn't even taken any damage. So.
Yeah. I didn't get hit. Jackal took all the hits.
Yeah.
Which is better than what Andre ever did for me. I got a new best friend. But I'll hop out. A little pep in my step. Head back in. And I guess I wouldn't. I'll turn on the news, but probably nothing about it yet.
You will see something on the news.
Ooh, breaking news.
So you can see Mitch McConnell. You see Mitch Michaels there. You can see breaking news. Trauma team sightings all over the city indicate that something is wrong. Not only has trauma team been sighted, or not only has trauma team been dispatched. Fucking hell, I put the sentence so fucking poorly. Not only has trauma team sightings and dispatches doubled over the course of the night, as of right now, we have 7 reports of incidents occurring when they arrived on site. 2 reports indicate aerodynes are being blown up upon arrival. 2 others describe trauma team deliberately killing the subject on arrival. The 3 remaining stories indicate at least 1 member of trauma team dispatch turning on the other members upon arrival. We will update you as we have more information, but in the meantime, we are advising everyone to remain indoors and take cover when you have to. Wait, we have an update. Saul Harundo, leader of MaxTac, wishes to give a statement. Just one moment. You see Saul Harundo. Have you seen Saul's token at all?
I don't think I have.
Where the fuck am I looking? Not under other.
Screw Max Tech. I'm with Akuma now.
That's fucking weird.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, so that's what Saul looks like. He's the chief of MaxTac. You would know him. You would have seen him on the news because he's essentially the guy leading the charge against cyberpsychosis.
Gotcha. Big
So
guy.
You can see he is there, and behind him is a blood-covered scene. There's corpses of trauma team members on the ground as well as a civilian. It does not appear familiar to what you saw, to anything that you did tonight.
Okay. Wonder if he had multiple squads rolling out.
Possibly. You can see he says, "People of Transcendence City, I have just witnessed an attack on a deployment of trauma team. I had just resolved an incident with a cyber psycho alongside my MaxTac forces, and trauma team came to resuscitate the citizens. However, while they tended the wounded, 2 others dressed as trauma team came in and attacked them. Some group is attacking trauma team and the citizens that they tend to. I will begin working with Healing Hands of the TCPD immediately to uncover who is responsible." You can see one of the bloody trauma team members in the background starts to crawl away, just scraping themselves forward with their finger. See, Saul turns around and then back to the camera. "It appears the first imposter of trauma team is ready to talk." And you can see it cuts back to Mitch Michaels.
Uh-oh. Gosh. Well, lock my door, usual paranoid stuff.
And then go to bed.
Yeah. I'll go to bed.
All right.
Oh. Was
After the exciting day, you fall asleep pretty easily, I think, even with the worry in your mind.
yeah. There's one thing I have to get eventually is a different car. Like, can't be driving around in that taxi all the time.
Keep making up money the way you do. You'll have a chance. And so you end up waiting in the car until you see Saul arrive.
Yeah. We get dressed and everything.
Yeah, he gets dressed under where he is as well. And eventually, you see Saul pull up. Why is his health wrong too? What the fuck happened?
Kind of fight.
Fucking. What the fuck happened there? So he starts walking out. Ah, good. Let's head in.
Sitting in a booth with people I don't know.
I don't know you. Kicks you. Yes. Welcome to the Metal Mill. How can I assist you? Or do we only have 3 today? Yes. Very well. Your usual stall, Mr. Herndo? Yes. She walks right here and seats you all.
Is there only 3 today?
You do not see anyone else. Yes, and here are your menus. Feel free to get whatever you want. It's on me.
right.
I would like to thank you both for accomplishing this task today. It was not easy, I am certain.
Yeah. Montague almost lost his life.
The net run was that difficult? Yeah. There's old Militech Black Ice. Even though it was old, stuff was still strong. Probably went in a little confident too, overconfident. Well, take it easy for the next few days. We won't have any jobs for you until you're back to full health. Thank you, sir.
We actually do have a job.
Really?
That's something we wanted to discuss with you. I was out at the store getting some, talking to the keep about the leader of the Reapers, and a man named Nigel came in. He is in the business of, what'd you call it, dream dancing?
Brain dancing.
Oh, he's in the business of brain dancing.
I see.
And he asked me to do some work for him. He wants us to infiltrate CEOs, penthouses, and film them. Everyone's but Akuma. Damn it.
Fascinating. Give me a moment. And see his eyes start to shimmer. Fascinating. Because anyway, we figure we have two options. Help him, and maybe he'll end up with Kuma trying to take action against them all. Or we could help one of the other ones and have them take action against Akuma. Yes.
If we do that route, who would be the most beneficial, though?
Triax. They and Akuma have been at each other for a while now.
This could be what it takes to put him over the edge.
This could be. I'll need to have my meeting with both groups before I can determine the best path forward. In the meantime, if you wish to, or if the opportunity presents itself to meet with one of the other ones, other than Triax, feel free to do so. There's no harm in us doing it. No, as a matter of fact, it may even be beneficial to do it for our own means.
Collecting data.
Yes. I will leave the option to you in the meantime until we have more information for me to formulate a plan. Should you do it and it is uncovered what you were doing, it is possible the corporations will retaliate against you if they do not trust you, if they think that you are spying on them after or before making the deal against Akuma. Otherwise, if we work with Akuma in this, it will be the same situation, and it would be better to get a jump on it.
All right, then.
To get meetings with them, it will take effort. You will need to give them a reason to meet with you. My name cannot be involved in this.
Okay.
All right, let's eat. Or let's order. See, she comes back over. What would you like?
Yeah, I'll take the steak.
It's all right. The synthetic steak. Would you like that to be a T-bone, a ribeye? What would you like?
T-bone.
All right. And how would you like it cooked?
Rare.
Very well. And any sides?
Loaded mashed potatoes. And a salad.
New to the high life, aren't you?
Yeah.
Remy's gonna smile at that. Yeah. He hasn't been quite groomed like the rest of us have. I'll go ahead and have some scallops. No side. Some wine to drink. Is very well. She turns back to you.
I'll have a mixed drink as well.
Very well. What would you like?
Top shelf Long Island.
Very well. So I was going to say, I'm going to have the same steak as his. Except instead of the side, just the salad. Very well. And a drink? Just water. Very well, sir. Goes back. She wouldn't even go back. You can see her eyes shimmer with that. She goes back up to the front.
It'd be good.
Yes.
We ain't eating Rice Krispies tonight, man.
Yes. I want you to remember exactly what you've been eating. I want you to remember that that is the meal that most of this city consumes. I want that to contrast with this meal. I want you to remember what it is that we are fighting for so that everyone can have this taste.
Well, a heads up about your meeting. They said that they won't even consider joining you unless you show them something. Like show them that you are willing to go against them. The other CEOs, the other corporations.
Very well. That'll be simple enough. A little bit of time passes, and she comes back with the meals. Places them all in front of you. Looks delicious. The best thing you've ever eaten. At least in, your memory.
Yeah.
Just enjoy. If you need anything, I'll be right over here.
Cue anime eating moment.
Not too long after, you see another couple of gentlemen come on in. Hello, Mr. Thompson. He goes, usual? Yes, dear. Yes, sir. Yes, dear. Go ahead and get right on it. Very well, sir. And for you as well, Mr. Friedman? Yeah, go ahead. Very well. Sits there. Son of a bitch! Is that Mr. Hirundo over there? You'd see he looks annoyed but looks over and puts on a smile. Troy. Splendid. I didn't think that you still got out. So busy running around the city these days trying to clean up Akuma's messes. How's that been going? Well, cyber psycho attacks have increased all over the city, but we are, as of the moment, remaining steady. With payday today, though, I expect there will be a sharp increase. Well, that's quite interesting. You been hearing about what's going on with Healing Hands tonight? No. There've been incidents going around. You can see multiple trauma team aerodons flying overhead, going everywhere. Usual, right? But it's been way more than normal. I count double from my usual check. Not that I look up too often. Curious. Not due to cyber psychos, I would have been informed. No, I'm not accusing nothing. I just was curious if you had any insight. I'm afraid not. Yeah. Well, hopefully it's nothing serious. City can maintain its current stature. Where are my manners? Forget my name. Jasper. This is Troy Thompson, the CEO of Cypher.
Oh,
And this is Montague. Oh, pleasure to meet you, boys. I didn't realize the Soul had friends. They're work acquaintances. Ah, that makes more sense. Well, how are you two doing tonight?
steak dinner.
That's a man who knows what he likes. I've got the same thing coming on out.
CEO, huh?
Indeed. Do my best. Normally don't try and eat out, but special occasion, my sales are up thanks to my little percentage off deal, and that is good for business.
Yeah, I heard about that.
Hopefully you've taken advantage. You got yourself a new firearm.
Hold it up.
There we go. SMG's not quite my style, but I respect it. Especially the auto fire up close. Ooh, that thing can do some damage.
So, being a CEO, you must have a pretty nice penthouse.
Indeed I do. Indeed I do. So I was gonna look over. Perhaps you should show him sometime. You've been trying to get on a better footing with Max Tech, and whereas you know where I stand with everyone, and I will not show favoritism, perhaps you can persuade my less morally rigid acquaintances. You know, I think we can make a deal out of that. What time you boys want to come on over? Can't show you everything, but I can show you the basics.
What about tomorrow?
That we can do. I'll have Mr. Friedman here go ahead and make the arrangement for you. You can see he turns back to you. His eyes shimmer. You can see a ding on your agent, or in your case, you see it on your in your neural. So, and yours.
Oh, I'll send it over.
Thank you. Goes back. See a moment later, chef comes out. Where's the waitress came out for you? The chef comes out, delivers the meals. Thank you. Excuse me, sir. If you wouldn't mind, takes a knife, cuts a piece. Take a bite for me. Sir, I'm not I promise I didn't do anything. Take a bite. Just looks at him, stares for a moment. You can see he takes the bite and kind of sits there for a moment, just kind of smiling. He goes, that's what I thought. Excuse me, miss, if you could kindly take a step over to the side there. She does so. Troy reaches into his side, draws a pistol. You can see he just shoots the man straight in the head, causing the blood to just splatter in the building. And the guy is just dead on impact. Some bitch. Well, my apologies for ruining y'all's meal. I guess I'll go back to eating back at home. Was hoping this wouldn't have to happen, but here we are.
This is actually too much steak for me to eat if you want some.
I appreciate that, don't you worry, though. Come on, Hank. Yes, sir. Just laughing as he walks out. You can see the family that's sitting back there just horrified. The parents grabbing their kids, kind of holding them. The woman's kind of shocked by this, just holding still. Well, I suppose I'll help in cleaning up here. You can see his eyes shimmer. This is Saul. Right now? Where? I'm nearby. I'll take care of it. We have a cyber psycho incident. Yeah, I'm not exactly in fighting condition, sir. As I understand. We'll drive the car over. We'll stop a block away. No. No time to stop. You can wait here. Are you good? He turns to you.
Yeah.
Let's go. Runs back to his car.
As we're running, I'm taking off my suit. I don't want to remove my suit. I just paid $2,000 for this.
You can see as you drive up, there's a man. He doesn't look that particularly interesting. You can see he's just walking around and corpses are around him. He has his gun out. He's just kind of eyeing around. Hold on, Shade. Alright, you can see Saul turns the car, floors it, and goes to ram the guy. Slamming straight into him as he does. And you can feel the car slam to a skid before colliding with anything else. Launching him back and dealing 26 damage to him.
Effective.
He gets out. Makes his way around as the guy starts to get up. That's going to be essentially the end of his turn. You can go ahead and roll for initiative.
I haven't done this yet.
Did you switch to max tack gear at all?
I did.
Okay. So you can use the max tack token as well.
And where's the initiative button?
Very top.
Oh yeah, I see it.
All right, that works out smoothly. It's his turn. As he picks himself up pretty quickly, looks around. He's going to look back and forth, back and forth. He's going to aim at you and pull the trigger. He's going to pull the trigger twice. That's unfortunate. He rolled a crit. Okay, that's not significant. So if you look at his first roll, is the 16 a hit? Let's first off, that's a DB13, so that's a hit. How much armor do you currently have? 11?
It's been a while since we've done a fight.
Yeah, the max tech armor would be 11, which I don't think you have subdermal armor. But under your armor, it'll have stopping power. I don't have the max tech token properly updated, so if you don't have anything special there, it's 11.
Okay. Yeah, okay, so it's 11.
All right, so you've taken 1 damage from the hit, and your armor is now bladed down to 10. But it was a critical hit because both of the rolls were 6s. the least likely roll to happen with the 2d6. So something else is going to happen. You're going to take... First off, you're going to take an additional 5 damage straight to your hit points. And... oh, fuck, that's an 8. Alright, never mind. This did kind of do some damage to you. You can see he has shot you in the leg, and you can feel your bones snap from the impact. So you now have a -4 to your movement.
Great.
Alright, you're up.
So I take 8 damage as well.
No, the 2d6 is to determine the critical effect, which is the broken leg.
Okay.
So you've just taken the 6 damage in total, your armor's bladed by 1, and now you have a broken leg, as the shot has gone straight through that armor, hitting the perfect point, and it hits straight into your bone, breaking it.
Grit my teeth. You son of a bitch. I'm going to... So, okay, so how do you do the auto fire again?
So you'll toggle on the auto fire button.
All right, got it.
It will take 10 shots instead of just 1. And then you just click the button.
So it should just be able to click the attack button.
Actually, you'll need to change the what you're hitting with as well. So in the weapons details, you need to change it from small arms to auto fire. Maybe the auto fire. Maybe it calculates that automatically. Actually,
I think it does because it grays out the handgun.
Just out of curiosity there. Okay, yeah, toggling that on does it automatically, so you won't even actually have to change that. $18. Oof. Unfortunately, that ends up being a miss. DV of 20.
Right.
So essentially, the shot's just throwing you off. You get ready to start shooting, and just.
Mm-hmm. And I'd like to use the is it the Sin Devistan to do it again?
Okay. Yeah. All right. You've used your usage. Unfortunately, that's another miss.
So I've used 20 bullets now, and both
Yeah.
of them were misses. Wow. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Unfortunately, your auto fire is not that great. Is the downside.
The 2 1s isn't anything? No.
Nah, nothing special there. So I was going to kind of look at you as that happens. Then just going to whip out his very heavy pistol and take a shot. So I'm still rolling this to GM on accident. But you see, he essentially just points the barrel straight at the guy and just pulls the trigger and slams into him. And as this guy is someone who keeps on fighting, he's at 0 hit points now. Meaning he is also taking a critical injury from this hit. Actually, wait, does that happen when they hit 0 or only if they get hit while they're at 0? I need to remember. Oh, never mind. He doesn't roll anything like that right now. But he's now at 0 hit points, and so he has to start rolling death saves. So it is now his turn. He's going to roll his death save. Fuck, he passes. So he's still able to function. But he's going to turn his gun to Saul this time. He's going to pull that trigger twice against him. Ooh, that first one's a miss. The second one, that will be a hit. What does Saul have?
That's 2 6s, 2 on the damage.
God damn, this guy fucking is rolling crits like crazy. Now it's a 5. Slams Saul in the ribs, and you can hear kind of a crack as it hits. You're gonna pay for that one.
How does attack of opportunity work with a gun?
You don't get attacks of opportunity in this system.
Good. This is my turn.
Yep. Is that doing high damage doesn't matter to this as much. It's just dealing any damage will increase his chance of dying.
I'm not playing no more. Take a step back. Oh.
Out of your armor.
I take a step back. And pop out my pop-up grenade launcher. Point it right at him. I'm going to say...
This blows up in a 2 square radius, remember?
Oh, does it really?
Yeah.
Damn it.
I think it's 2 square, not 1 square. Maybe I'm wrong. Let me double check.
I thought it was just the area around him.
In a 5x5 square.
So 2 square radius.
Yeah.
Well then, never mind. I'm gonna do something else.
Okay.
I'm gonna put the gun. I'm gonna drop the put the gun back, and then I'm gonna extend my blade on my arm and go for an attack.
All right.
Hopefully to finish him off.
All right. You can go ahead and roll a 2d6. All right, you stab your weapon or slash your weapon, and you hit his leg as he goes to try and block with that, and you snap the bone as it hits.
For an eye, leg for a leg.
Yeah, but he is still up. As easy as it is to die in this system, it's also hard to die in this system.
With a blade, you get hit twice, right?
Yes. All right, I realized I didn't roll his reflex. That first hit might have been a miss, technically.
Okay.
Okay,
Both are
both were
hits.
hits. All right, roll another 2d6. Another 8, you break his other leg. He just screams. "Ah!" So I was going to see him like this. He's going to step forward, grab a pair of handcuffs. He's going to try and grapple him with them. (26) versus his of 17. So that's Timothy's 17, not Saul 17. So you can see he succeeds putting his hands in handcuffs. The gun's still kind of held in his hand. And he just kind of grabs it and rips it out as he's currently restrained. It's this guy's turn one more time. You can see as that happens, he starts to fall limp. He just kind of collapses. going to say, well, I suppose that's it then. Trauma team should be arriving here any moment. Let's wait for them. Make sure everything goes smoothly.
So he's dead? Alright. I'm just gonna just kind of hobble, just kind of limp over to over where he is.
Hobble on over. A moment later, you can see four members of Trauma Team hop on out. They begin to make their way around here. You can see they don't surround his body. They surround the woman's. Just essentially walking around him. So they pull out a stretcher, stretch it out on the ground. So it says, alright, I think it's best that we head off and let them get to this. Step off to the side here. I realize that's my car, so we'll need to wait here a moment. Roll perception check. That is a fail.
Good.
So essentially you're just watching this happen, and then you see an explosion occurs from the center of them. Ooh, and that's a crit. So that is 14, 19. And then roll 2, 3, 4. Ooh, that's unfortunate. So you can see as the explosion has occurred from the center of them, this guy right here gets knocked back, and you can see his arm is essentially cracked in the wrong direction. This guy who gets slammed onto this little device, I can't remember what the fuck it's called. It's a construction thing where you have like the wire that wraps around it or whatever you need that wraps around it. You can see that his leg has been blown off from the explosion. As this guy that gets knocked back, you can see he's just on the ground, just kind of... And same with the other guy as well, as he's knocked back in the other direction, a collapsed lung.
The hell happened?
You can see Saul's immediately going to draw his weapon. There's someone else here, be ready! You can see two other people dressed as Trauma Team running out from around the container. Go ahead and reroll initiative.
Oh, I didn't select my token when I did it. My bad.
Roll a 16. All right, fitting that they're at the end then, so we're essentially starting turn order here is fresh. You're up.
Are those the guys that did it?
Say yes. I saw a grenade drop in. I didn't see where from. It must be them. We need to save the rest of Trauma Team. Take them down.
I'm still moving at half my movement, right?
-4 movement. So whatever that is for you.
I don't know.
Your ability score. Or your stat.
It says I have 6, so I can only move 2.
Yep.
2 spaces.
Yep.
Wow. Okay. Sorry, I'm reading something.
No problem.
Between 26 and 50 feet, the DV is 50. Or it's 25, right?
For what?
For my SMG.
The distance here is 6 feet, so that would be the 30 divided by. What the fuck am I doing? That'd be under 15, so the DV would be 20.
Oh,
Oh, I'm looking at the wrong weapon. Uh,
26 to 50 is 25, right?
no, that's yards. It's you divide that number, that highest number by 2, and the lowest number by 2, and it's in that range. So the 0 to 6 is actually within 3 squares. So for 30 feet, it's 15.
Okay.
Isn't that right? 1, 2, 3. No, sorry, that's squares. That's actually even a different number. It's the squares away, so that's 6 squares away, so it's 12. The 12 divided by 2 is 6. You're aiming for 17.
Okay. So if I move back a couple squares and then shoot, then it would be like if I moved, because I'm able to move two steps, then it'd be 40 feet, which would be 8 squares. Divided by 2 would
be 16. Fall into the 16 category there. Which would be a DV of 20, so a worse roll.
Oh, I thought the higher number was better. Am I wrong?
No, low DV. That's the difficulty check. So that means that's the number you have to exceed to make your hit.
Okay. I'm going to fire then.
All right.
And we'll do auto fire. And I'll shoot this, this one. Damn it. Oh wait, that's a hit.
You rolled a 16.
I rolled a 17. Oh wait, you're right, I'm not there.
Do you have your weapon set to excellent condition as well?
I
Yeah, you do.
do.
Yeah. We just rolled under it, unfortunately. So I was going to. Oh no, it's actually not his turn yet.
And then I'll actually move up 2 spaces then.
Okay. See, Trauma Team's going to start picking themselves up. You can see each of them have a pistol equipped to them as well. You can see this one is going to kind of pick himself up, aim at the guy directly in front of him, take the shot.
That's a hit.
Yes, that is a hit. Hitting him for some damage. Blading his armor. This one here, even with his blown off leg, he can still pull himself up, and he's going to pull the trigger as well. And these rolls actually have...
That's 2 6s.
These rolls are all also, by the way, with a -4 penalty. So this is actually a 13 to a 13, so these are just barely hitting. That is 2 6s. So that's 10 damage and a crit. You can see that one shoots into his chest and he starts as well. The next one is going to shoot at the same guy here. That's a hit, and that's... Ooh, not a fucking crit. But another hefty hit, so then that is that. And the last one is going to aim at the other guy. That one's a miss.
Damn, he had 2 6s too.
Saul's going to run on over. He's going to essentially just... he doesn't need to. He's going to quickly open up the door, grab something from the back, and you can see he's pulled out an assault rifle. He's going to toggle on the auto fire, and he's going to aim at the one that hasn't been hit yet. Fuck. That's 4. That's a DV of 20. He rolled a 2. Man, autofire's not working out right now.
Nope.
Alright, he misses. And this guy, seeing exactly what's going down... Yeah. Yeah, he's gonna do it. He's gonna take a step back. He's gonna pull a pin on a grenade. He's gonna go and toss it. Right? Centered on this guy. He will need to roll. Where are you? I'm just going to be treating this as an archery check. Ooh, he rolls low. So he goes to throw his grenade at this guy, and you can see he throws too much power into it, so it goes in. It hits the guy in the head and bounces back a little bit, ending up landing. He'll be merciful with that, with a 5, landing right there, back at the same initial point. So it will hit all of Trauma Team again, but it will also hit them.
Damn.
No crit, though.
Did anybody in Trauma Team die?
They all seem to still be functioning. Everyone's been on the edge of that blast, so... Actually, this guy, you can see as it slams into him, you can see blood starting to spurt out.
One.
I'll mark him. All right, now you're up. And Saul's going to turn to you real quick. He's going to say, "Do not kill them. We need at least one alive."
All right. Well, I was about to say something, but I won't do it.
I feel it's him doing what he needs to do. I mean, you can still do it. He said we need at least one alive.
I don't know if it'd kill them both, though.
That's your call. You'd also know explosions, if they don't destroy what the cover is, don't carry over. So, for example, if you hit the grenade right here, if that's what you're thinking, it wouldn't hit this guy unless it destroys this cover.
But it'd still hit this guy?
But it would hit that guy because he's right around the edge. But of course, you're rolling at 1 or a really low roll, then it might bounce and aim somewhere else.
I think that's what I'm going to do.
All right.
Am I going to have to move to get in position to do that, though?
No, you can aim for that.
All right.
Actually, You will need to move. Right there is where you need to be.
All right. I'm gonna take a step up and say, man, I've had enough of this shit.
All right. And that's a successful hit. So you hit your target. That is not enough damage to blow up the cover, so you've just hit that one guy. Is that 2 6s at all? Nope, just one. So he takes a good blast from the back, but he still seems functional. Still seems like he's going strong. The other guys, as you can see, they're kind of hanging out. This one's going to go over to this one. He's going to instead, seeing that everything seems to be handled, he's going to start performing a paramedic check on him. Tending to his wound immediately. He succeeds. You can see he's quickly bandaged up the leg, tightened it, stabbed it into something to stop the bleeding, to stop the wound, cauterize the wound, not cauterize, to stop the bleeding.
Okay.
This one's also, can he move that far? He has a collapsed lung, -2 movement. He can't. He's going to instead go up to this guy and treat his wound. He also succeeds. The other two are going to shoot at the one that is in the back there. That's a miss because he has a -4 penalty. That's a hit. It's 9 now, so that is that. Saws up. He's going to approach right here. He's going to just move up point blank. He's going to point the assault rifle right at the guy, and he's going to pull the trigger. Once again, going for the auto fire. If he didn't move, if I didn't have him move, that would have been a hit.
Gee.
So essentially the shots go straight into him, but they all just deflect off of his armor.
Mm.
So he's going to say, fuck you, psycho. First guy's going to roll his death save. Ooh, that's a high roll. What's the body on him? You can see that he kind of collapses from his wounds. And so that this trauma team member, as he's going to grab from around his back a shotgun. Shoot that at not Alex. Shoot that at Saul. Ooh. You can see essentially he points the gun right at Saul, but Saul with his other hand, he just grabs it and just points it up so it just shoots into the air, missing everybody.
Good ones.
You're up.
What's this?
That is a pallet of bricks, essentially. This looks like it's a construction site, just holding certain things at the moment.
All right.
You step onto the now blown up corpse, scattered around.
Okay. So I will turn off auto fire.
All right.
And I'll just go to shoot him.
That's a hit. do a little bit of damage, but his armor is still taking a good chunk of it. That's still with heavy. That's still with the armor piercing, so that's going to blade his armor further.
Mhm.
All right, now it's Trauma Team's turn. That guy can't move right now. This guy's going to... Yeah, he was the lightest wounded. He's going to go over here and try and treat his buddy. This guy's going to walk forward here. He's going to pull the trigger on that guy. 13? No, wait, no. Fuck. That's 4 squares. That's a miss. You rolled a 13.
GG.
His buddy is going to use a paramedic check on him, though. All right, so now they're all their wounds have been mildly treated. And the last one there is going to pull his shot at the guy. And he is within 3 squares, so that's a 14. That is a hit. With the armor, he's still up.
Damn.
Saul's going to kind of run around his back. He's going to just try and grapple him. So this guy's going to roll his brawling. Ooh, he's rolled super low. And Saul's going to go for his. He succeeds. You can see he's grabbing the guy. The guy is still able to move and attack, but he is currently being held, and Saul's going to start trying to choke him out. But it's now his turn. He's going to kind of flail around. He's going to point the gun that he has in his hand back at Saul and try and pull the trigger. But you can see, essentially, he hits his target, but it just slams into the subdermal armor that Saul has, and you can just see the bullet crush as it hits into his armor plating and drops to the ground. All right, you're up, Alex.
All right. Gonna move up, and I'm gonna do a unarmed attack.
All right. So he will still get to roll an evasion, but this is a -4, so that's a 7. And you're not critically wounded, so you don't have a penalty. So you hit. And that is... His armor would currently be at... He is still barely up.
Oh, do I get to hit twice since it's unarmed?
Oh, yeah. And with that, you bring him down. So he's now at 0 hit points. Seeing that, Saul's going to drop him. It's that time the trauma team would go. He's going to shove the body forward. Say, do not let him die. And the trauma team immediately stabilizes him, leaving him unconscious. You will take care of yourselves and get out of here. You can see 2 of them escort their buddy back. Drag him in. And the other 2 start to grab the body that they were there for. What remains of it, what they can. You see they start scooping up pieces around, putting it into a bag. And they put it on in. And then they all make their way over. And you can see As the Aerodyne is getting ready to leave, Saul pulls out something. He pulls out his agent, and he hands it to you. Stand in front of me. Actually, no. Wait. No, he's going to do this a different way. He's just going to hold it himself. He's going to say, stand behind me. Off to the side. He's now turning around to face away from the carnage. So he's saying you stand right over here somewhere. See, a moment passes. Just wait there while I say something.
Okay.
So he holds out his agent, and you can see essentially it's recording. Little lights on saying it's recording. People of Transcendence City, I have just witnessed an attack on a deployment of Trauma Team. I had just resolved an incident with a cyber psycho alongside my MaxTac forces, and Trauma Team came to resuscitate the citizens. However, while they tended to the wounded, two dressed as Trauma Team came in and attacked them. Some group is attacking Trauma Team and the citizens they tend to. I will begin working with Healing Hands of the TCPD immediately to uncover who is responsible. As that happens, you can see this guy starts to kind of come to life, starts to start trying to crawl away as little as he can. Saul turns back, and then back to the camera. It appears the first imposter is ready to talk. And then you can see the light turns off. He turns around. Let's get you back home, shall we? He lifts Saul, throws him in the back. I'll take care of this. You are wounded and you need to get back with Remy.
Yeah.
And he goes. He's actually also going to bring the body of the other one. And you can see they drive off, leaving you there. Moment after, you can see the Aerodyne fly on up, disappear. Doing all right there?
Yep.
About to fall asleep?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're pretty much right at the end.
She's gonna start limping back. Could have gave me a ride or something. I'm just gonna message Remy to meet me at the car.
He's already in there when you arrive. Two of you make your way back home. Man, what the hell happened to you? I see the angels, the slop.
Slump.
Slop.
Yeah.
This is what the hell happened to you?
Cyber Psycho.
Damn.
Then Trauma Team impersonators.
What?
It's a long story, man.
It's getting late. We've had a long day. Let's get back to the place and rest up. Enjoy these BDs tomorrow. Take a day off or something. Well, at least I will. You've got your meeting with New Dawn.
It's gonna be hell. This broken with his leg.
Oh, you should probably go with Trauma Team then. Check out a clinic.
At least get it wrapped up.
There's a clinic right down the street. Hello, how can I... the limp? Go ahead, take a seat in the bed. I'll treat you overnight. He starts going to work, and you just fall asleep from exhaustion. So you make your way home after the day's over?
Yeah, but I did want to do one quick little bit of research on my own here. I just want to see if there's been anything in like news articles or whatever about this like heist thing for showcasing the defenses of the vault.
No, you haven't seen anything as of yet.
Okay. Just, trying to see if this is legit or whatnot. Alright, yep, that'll be it for the day. Thinking if there's anything else I want to do. I think I'm good. Hope I'm not forgetting something.
All right. You make your way back to the apartment. See Ezekiel is back there working on what appears to be schoolwork. Your wife is on the couch watching the news.
Evening, guys.
Evening, Pops. Good evening.
How was school, Zeke?
That was fun.
Glad to hear that it's not going too bad. I haven't heard from the principal, so I can only assume things are shaping up.
Yeah.
Take a seat. So, think we're all covered for the bills for tomorrow.
Good. Good.
See, next week, when to pay for the shop, I was reached out for some kind of show gig happening at what was the name of the bank again?
Bank of Babylon.
The Bank of Babylon. Apparently they're having a mock, heist on the vault to showcase the defenses for the big wigs that actually have their money there. And I've been asked to work on the team.
You see they both kind of turn to you. Ezekiel's like, Nova, that sounds like a sweet job. It's not dangerous, right? It's just like a test or something?
That seems to be the case. They just need me for cyberware installation and maintenance. I'm not doing any of the heavy lifting.
All right. I'll be sure to watch
minimum, at minimum, 1,000 eddies. And then, what did you say? They say 5 for success?
Yep.
And then 5K if we actually succeed.
All right. Well, if you need any assistance, I can, see if anybody might have a contact, a family who works there or something. Anyone in school.
Maybe. Oh, well, plans start apparently in 6 days. The actual heist is supposed to be on in a week from now, so we'll figure it out.
All right. See, Emily goes, That's great news. Especially, do you think you'll be on TV?
I'm not sure if it's going to be televised or not.
I hope so.
Might be. So even if it is, I doubt I'll be, center stage. I'm not doing any of the cool action movie stuff. I'm just the guy who gets them all their gadgets.
Maybe it could repair your reputation, though, if you succeed.
That'd be real nice.
That would be. We could go back to our old life.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping for, really.
She kind of turns back forward, Kind of slides over onto her side on the couch.
We'll get there. Don't worry.
A little bit of time passes. Unless there's anything else you have to say.
Don't think so.
It's all right. Well, it's time for me to go to bed.
All right, sweetheart. I'll meet you there.
Yeah, I'll just finish this up here. I'll get to bed as well.
All right.
Roll a perception check.
Sure. I will. Is there anything for here? No. I'm gonna spend 2 luck points on this.
Okay.
Well, didn't need to. 26.
All right. So you hear, it doesn't sound close at all, but you hear the sound of an explosion occurring a ways away. You feel a very slight tremor as well.
What the hell?
What?
Did you feel that?
I didn't feel anything.
Sounded like a bomb went off somewhere. Maybe a car crash. That was weird.
Well, maybe. I was focused, so I might not have noticed anything.
Sorry. They don't have windows here, I presume. I have no idea. We could be in a concrete box for all I know.
It's the slop. Yeah, windows.
Yeah, that's what I figured. It's gonna doubt it'd be anything immediate, but he's gonna switch the TV over to the news. If there's nothing immediately like breaking news, urgent, whatever, he'll go to make his way out, and he'll tell Zeke, if something comes up on the news about it, just text me. I'm gonna go see if I can see anything outside.
You see nothing on the news, so he says, all right, yeah, can do.
He's gonna head out. Just to see, go out just outside the building, see if he sees anything about it.
Let me change
Smoke
this
or whatever.
here to be nighttime as well when you walk out
I'm
front.
not, I'm not expecting to see anything. It's just looking.
And then give me a moment
Mm-hmm.
to put what you will see.
Oh boy.
Roll me another perception check as well.
All right.
All right, so you start looking around. You don't see anything immediately, but then you do see that there is the flashing sirens of Trauma Team way over at the other end. Not kind of close to your shop, but not too far from it. And you can see there is smoke billowing out of the vehicle. Bellowing.
Christ. Billowing.
Okay.
He's gonna get not too much closer. He just wants to get close and maybe halfway down the block just to see if he can see what's going on first. He's gonna check, because normally Trauma Team vehicles don't just crash for no reason. So he's gonna make sure there's not an active attack happening. And if he can see that there's not, he's gonna move up to see if he can help. But first I have to see if I'm not gonna die running up here.
As you move up, you're not hearing any gunshots. You're not seeing anyone brandishing a weapon. You're just kind of hearing the panic of just the general populace around, as well as the occasional cries from Trauma Team themselves, but you can't make out what they're saying.
All right. Again, he'll get a little closer, because the Trauma Team soldiers are not. They were involved in the crash. They're not up and active, is what I'm getting at.
You can see that they are standing.
Oh, okay, they are. Okay. I didn't know if they were like down on the ground or whatever.
No, you can see that there's a civilian on the ground in between them all. Presumably, you could imagine that's probably who they're there for. But they themselves, they seem in perfect condition.
All right. He's going to, again, get closer, but again, he knows to give Trauma Team a wide berth or you're going to get shot. So he does not get any closer than he remembers, like, minimum safe distance is.
All right. So you can drag your token over to show exactly where you're going to be then here.
As long as I know where that safe distance is, I don't know what it actually would be.
Yeah, like, 50 feet away would probably be safe just to make sure.
And he will just stay here by his, like, the alleyway to his shop. And he will shout over, is everything okay? Does anyone need help? I'm a doctor.
This one's going to kind of charge forward. You can see he does have a submachine gun in his hands. He's going to say, stay back, civilian. This is under control.
You don't have to tell me twice. He just starts backing up.
Roll one more perception check as you start to walk away. Or back up at least.
I'll spend another luck point on it. 21.
This time you can hear one of them yelling to the other, what the hell just happened there? I don't know. Did someone attack us? Was it sabotage? Or did the thing just fail? No, there's no way the thing just failed on us. I've never seen an Aerodyne do anything like that before. Someone did this to us. Listen, we need to get someone else here to evac the patient. Is she stable? Yeah.
Fucking... He'll just... Again, hands still up back. I can transport her if need be. I'm former Trauma Team.
Roll a persuasion check.
I will spend my last 2 luck points on this. Is social. 17.
See, the same one walks back forward. He's gonna say, "We appreciate your dedication, but we do not need your assistance. We are handling it."
Understood. And he will continue to back off till he's gonna stay in sight of it, but he's not going to interfere with anything they're doing.
You see, as time passes, eventually, not too long, within just a few more minutes, a second Trauma Team Aerodyne flies in, opens up. They grab the patient, go inside, and then it flies away with no issue.
All right, that's settled.
You see,
what the fuck they're gonna do with the Airbus now?
You see a couple of people emerge from the building, from the diner that's right there. You can see they immediately start running up. I assume they're just like looting or salvaging whatever's in here. That's what it looks like. You can roll perception to get a better look, but at a glance, that's all you see.
That's fine. I don't really care what they do with it. As long as everyone got out of there safely. Now, I guess this is not something that I'd be able to tell just looking at it. This thing doesn't seem like it's like at any risk of just blowing up, right?
Yeah. What you would know as someone who was previously involved with Trauma Team, who was previously involved in Healing Hands, and just knows these vehicles and how they typically operate, this is not... You've never heard of something like this happening before.
No, sorry, that's not exactly what I meant. I meant is this current vehicle at risk of blowing up due to its damage?
I see what you're saying. Roll.
There's an air vehicle tech. If that's
Yeah.
if you would like me to roll
I
that.
was gonna double check. I can remember if it was air vehicle or just vehicle. Roll air vehicle tech.
22.
You know enough about this machine that it is very unlikely that any further explosion would occur.
Okay, but it was also very unlikely that it was just going to blow up out of the sky. But he'll just shout out a general warning, like, just be careful that they don't normally just fall out the sky like that. They also don't normally just blow up randomly, so just be careful. I don't really care what you're doing. I just don't want to clean you off the street.
You're the one that's got the one jumps out of the open bay that's in the middle of it. You see, he just has his hands full of stuff. He'll say, "Oh, piss off!"
That's fine. I'm just gonna leave. And he will head back home.
Make your way all the way back. So what was it?
Sorry, what were those vehicles called?
Aerodynes.
Fucking Aerodyne just crash landed and down the street.
Oh, really? That doesn't happen, right?
Yeah, no, that's very, very uncommon. Never happened while I was working. Only time something would go down like that is if it got attacked. It's not usually like a failure of design.
Huh.
Everyone inside seemed safe. I tried to offer them help to get whoever they were working with to wherever she needed to go, but they had it covered, so I let them be.
Weird. As long as it's not a cyber psycho or something or a gang attack.
Couldn't tell, but there was no follow-up, so nobody came to attack them while they were on the ground.
Alright. Okay. Guess that means we don't need to be worried, at least.
Yeah, we should be alright.
Alright. I'm gonna get to bed.
Alright, you have a good night. You'll pat him on the shoulder before going to bed.
And you too.
Head off to bed as well.
Alright. And you fall asleep. We're not quite done.
Oh. That's not normal.
That's not normal at all. You wake up to a call on your agent.
I'll look to try and see what the ID is.
It is... Here's another person whose name I forgot. It's Tyler.
Oh, okay. Yeah, he'll pick up.
Yeah. Sorry, don't have long. Time's short. Can't talk, just listen. Something's happening to Trauma Team. I don't know what. We've just had 3 squads hit tonight. What, more? Oh, god damn it. Stories don't make sense. Some are terrorism. Others saying Trauma Team turned on itself in the field. Other stories. And you hear in the distance, oh, my leg. What the fuck are you doing to me? Damn it, he's awake. Get me anesthetic, now. You hear drilling sound. I've got to go. Do not rely on Trauma Team right now, though. Hangs up.
Shit. Fucking, he's... obviously he's busy, so he's gonna quickly just send a text. If you need help, let me know. But Thanks for the heads up. And he'll, go back to, try to fall back asleep, but that was a lot.
All right. Just going back to sleep then?
Am I? If he doesn't get a response from Tyler, trying to just debate. Shut up, Zeke. I'm trying to think. Did he go out of his way to go do something stupid? Yeah, he'll go back to bed.
All right. Roll one more perception check.
All right. 21.
You do hear the noise of what sounds to be the news coming from the other room.
He'll get up and... Again, at the very least, he would go to turn off the TV, but he would get up to go look.
As you open the door to see what it is, you can see that Zeke is there. He as soon as you walk out, he says, "Dad, look at this."
Go look.
And you can see there's Mitch Michaels there. So the trauma team sightings all over the city indicate that something is wrong. Not only do we have multiple sightings of trauma team and dispatches, not only has trauma team sightings and dispatches doubled over the course of the night, but as of right now, we have 7 reports of incidents occurring when they have arrived. 2 reports indicate Aerodynes being blown up upon arrival. 2 others describe trauma team deliberately killing the subject, and 3 stories indicate at least 1 member of trauma team dispatch turning on the other members while they're in the process of resuscitating the victim. We'll update you as we have more information, but in the meantime, we're advising everyone to remain indoors and take cover when you have to. Wait, we have an update. Saul Hirundo, leader of MaxTac, wishes to give a statement on the matter. Just one moment. You can see the scene cuts away, and you can see Saul. You can see Saul is in front of a blood-covered scene behind him. A street, a sidewalk, a downed Aerodyne, smoke coming out, similar to what you had seen on yours, but also multiple bodies on the ground, both of civilians and of trauma team. And you can see he looks furious.
Hackman already hates our guts. He says our like he's still a member of trauma team.
People of Transcendence City, I have just witnessed an attack on a deployment of trauma team. I had just resolved an incident with a cyber psycho alongside my MaxTac forces. And when trauma team came to resuscitate the citizens, 2 others dressed in trauma team came and attacked them. Some group is attacking trauma team and the citizens they tend to. I will begin working with Healing Hands and the TCPD immediately to uncover who's responsible for this. In the meantime, I ask every single citizen out there, take caution. Be ready to defend yourself and do not rely on trauma team right now. You can see behind him one of the bloody trauma team members kind of like grabbing their hand and pulling them forward. So he turns around to look and then turns back to the camera. It appears our first imposter is ready to talk. I'll have more information for you as soon as I can. And you can see it cuts away to Mitch Michaels again. Well, you've heard it from the mouth of the dragon himself. take care out there, folks. Do your best to avoid going to work if you can, but as many of you can't. Take caution, be vigilant, bring your gun, and be ready to defend yourself. And so he cuts to a commercial.
Shit.
Fuck, says Ezekiel.
Oh. Who the fuck could be doing this?
Think it's a gang?
How? I don't know what kind of gang has beef with Trauma Team other than the occasional botched hit job. No gang I know would want to just tear them down like that.
Doesn't sound like the Rippers. Doesn't sound like the Yamaguchi boys. The Digits, I mean, they're mysterious, but this is way too physical for them.
No, this isn't gang activity. I don't think, at least. I don't know what's going on, but well, if nothing else, remind me tomorrow. I'll call your school. I don't want you going out there right now.
Yeah, I appreciate that. But we have to get food tomorrow, don't we?
Yeah, I'll take care of it. You guys can stay here.
Okay, I can help though. It'd be faster with the two of us.
I can't risk it. Like, I've got my implants. I can catch a stray bullet, and I'll be all right. But unless you've got some work done that I didn't know about, and you didn't come to me for it, I'd be heartbroken. I don't think you can really do the same.
No. Akuma's still got their free chipping in.
Well, appreciate it, but no, I want you guys here.
Okay.
Need be, I'll leave the gun, but can't. Not gonna risk it.
You can take the gun with you. I think you're gonna need it more than we will.
All right, just if anything goes down, just lock the doors, find a place to hide.
Yeah.
We'll get through it.
Yeah.
And, I mean, it's a little morbid, but maybe they'll be looking for new hires.
Yeah, maybe there's opportunity to be had.
Again, give him a little pat on the shoulder. All right, you try to get some sleep.
Yeah, you too.
He will make his way, make sure the door is locked and everything, and has his gun ready to go in the morning. Or sitting like at the bedside to use at a moment's notice. But otherwise, will then make his way back to sleep.
All right.
It's not that. Just in case something weird happens and she's up before me, he's going to leave a note.
Okay.
So that if she leaves before he's up, that she'll be or tries to leave before he's up, then know not to go anywhere.
Okay. All right. Anything else?
That'll be it. Nope.
All right.
I think that'll be it.
You struggle to make your way back to sleep, but eventually you succeed.